右よし、左よし。次は何をしようかな。
Good! Num num numbing. Hello YouTube, hope you're all doing well. We're back in the realm of Resleriana RW. Last time we left off, we encountered the Polar Knight Alchemists, and they stole our book from us, so we need to go get it back from the Shooting Star Lake. Before then, however, there's a bunch of events in Hullfane. I mean, it doesn't say there's any because it's nighttime, but it's a bunch of events in Hullfane I didn't do yesterday, or last time I streamed, that I want to get done now. If my voice sounds a little off, these like past 3 weeks, I've talked about it on and off, like I've had like illness to something. I think I had something a bit stronger, and it's just I happened to catch the common cold going into this week off the back end of it. But I am like all there, and my voice is going to sound a little off anyway because I lost my voice Thursday. Which was fun, but we're all good. It's why I didn't stream Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I made sure to give myself some proper time to just kind of rest it and come back to life. Gang. Fucking, these guys are always in the way. But you can see there's at least two events. I say at least because it might grow into more. And the shop's selling more things. What have you got for me? Well, I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a fantastic rest of the week after I vamoosed. Additionally, I said starting this stream, I'd start putting everyone in different colours. And that's what I've done. Everyone's just shuffled one slot down. So if I go to equipment so you can see it. Oh, giving Raze the fucking red coat is like, oh. I'm amazed that they didn't give Sophie the red and white coat. Unless this is teasing the 5th mysterious game color. I doubt it. Alright, Wilbell's got something for us. Hey, Wilbell! Oh, good morning, you two. Have you heard about any witches in this world? Witches? In this world? Can't say I have. To us, witches have always been the stuff of fairy tales. You're the first real one we've met, Wilbell. Then does this world not have witches? Or perhaps they're simply very good at concealing themselves. Is there a reason you're looking for other witches? Are you searching for an acquaintance that wound up here as well or something? Nothing like that. I was just thinking that if there are witches in this world, I'd like to meet and talk with them. And I'd love to see how their magic differs from my own. But never mind. Thanks, you two. I'll just have to do a bit more searching on my own then. Sorry we couldn't help much. Don't worry about it. After all, the witches of this world might be hiding the fact that they can use magic just like me. If they dress anything like Bilbo does, rumor of them would surely have spread already. My family lives in a very remote village. Maybe the witches in this world also live somewhere secret. Do you live there the entire time, Wilbur? No, I didn't. You have to go out into the world and train in order to become a proper witch. So being able to blend in with regular people is a very important skill for us witches. It was during that training period that I met Ayesha and the others. Oh, I see. Blend in with normal people. Just like that. You're thinking my outfit stands out too much, aren't you? Oops, was it that obvious? Your clothes are exactly what I imagined a witch would wear, so I was wondering if that ever gave it away. I swear none of you people get it. Listen, you'd be surprised if someone dressed in normal clothes used magic, right? But if someone was dressed up like a witch, then seeing them use a bit of magic wouldn't feel so out of place, would it? Wouldn't it? I still think I'd be surprised. Well, you'd be amazed how many people just go with it. With how she's dressed, I guess it's not so strange, they say. Seriously? That's why I choose to dress like this. It's hiding in plain sight, don't you see? Honestly, I'm not sure I do. Sure thing, Wilbur. Sure thing. Oh, Sophie! What is she doing? She's just... What are you doing? She just stood there staring at... Sophie? Is something the matter? Hmm? Oh, Rias and Slade. Sorry, I didn't notice you. I was concentrating pretty hard there. Yeah, you were making quite the face. What were you doing? I was trying to figure out what these ingredients want to become. What the ingredients want to become? Yep, all ingredients have wishes. Something they'd like to be. So yeah, this is still a big thing with Sophie. And I was taught that alchemists are supposed to help grant the wishes of the ingredients. Grant the wishes of the ingredients? In other words, synthesize the ingredients into the thing they want to become. Put simply, yeah. In the world that I'm from, alchemy involved borrowing the power of nature to help guide the ingredients to their desired ends. That's why it's important to think about what the ingredients want to be. I make sure to do that in this world too. The wishes of the ingredients, huh? I never even considered something like that. Does that mean that the whole time I've been doing something terrible? Not at all. The principles of alchemy seem different in this world, so really, it's more of a force of habit for me. Really? Yup, my world has no mana, and when I first got here, I had a lot of trouble because I was trying to synthesize using the methods I was used to. I see, thank goodness. Yeah, no need for you to worry. You're using alchemy for the sake of the town, right, Rias? There's no way someone who works hard to help others would end up as a terrible alchemist. Keep going like you have been, and you'll become even more amazing, Rias. Thank you, Sophie. Glad you cheered up. And if you ever have any questions about alchemy, feel free to ask me. If there's anything I can do to help, I will. Hey, Sophie's skill tree is advanced. Just a raw 10% damage and guard damage boost, huh? Okay. Okay, I think that's everything, so we will head over to Shooting Star Lake.
さっさと行くぞ。
湖で釣った魚をすぐにそばの焚き火で焼いて食べられるなんて素敵ですね。
うまそうな魚はいるかな。
So our goal's way down there. We literally just unlocked this place when we got here. There's a boss in the corner. I wonder if that's the slag or if it's the other boss, the new one. I think we can explore quite a lot by the looks of it. But yeah, you can probably hear it as like I've been doing the voices and whatnot. My voice is still not the best, but it's getting there. Oh, I should show that. What you just saw there. If I go to exploration equipment, I made this, the assault bangle. It reduces defense by 10% during an advantageous encounter. And you will auto win if you're over 10 levels above. That's what happened there. You see that's blue aura. If I run into them, I'll fight them normally. But if I swing at them, it's telling me that I over leveled them that much. So they will auto just die. Oh, well, I did not do much, huh?
俺に任せてくれ。
もう怒ったんだから。いや、崩した。よし、当たれ。この調子で進もう。
楽勝だ。
珍しいもの見つけちゃったわ。はあ。と。はい。はあ。
あまり見かけない。
珍しいもの見つけちゃったわ。とりゃ。
But yeah, so I'm sorry about the no stream on Thursday. Listen, when I woke up on Thursday morning and my voice was gone, I was like, well, well, it is what it is. And since I was going to take Friday, Saturday off as well, I was like, you know what, this is just a good excuse. Take a small break and just kind of stop. Oh, the other thing I could bring up is that I made the next level up of all the like field equipment. I couldn't make them directly, so I just made the base ones and upgraded them up and up to make them this. Which is kind of probably how you expected to do it anyway. So we picked up a new coat. Let me just check it. Oh god, it's really good. Uh-oh. And the lads have got the armor, they're fine. So between of the girls, like, who needs it the most? Oh, honestly, Rias does. Her defense is her defense is under 200. It's the only one that is. So if I do this, yeah, this is the auto beat animation. Yeah. But because I've had more time, like, to myself sort of thing, I have kind of, like, plotted and worked out, essentially, like, the rest of, like, the projects and streams I'm going to be doing for the rest of the year. After Resleriana is finished, I have no intention of starting another RPG this year. Like, after we do this, and obviously we're going to do Silent Hill F as well, we'll get back to that sometime next week, because I am really enjoying that game, I want to play more. I am aware with Silent Hill F, by the way, that the game's structure is after you beat the game, quote-unquote, you can go through it again, and it gives you extra scenes, extra context that leads to a second ending, and then a third time to get a third one. I will do the second and third path, but not on stream. once I hit the credits once, that'll be when I wrap up my playthrough. Oh, is this going to be the, what? Yeah, I was going to say, we picked up a thing to upgrade the wire. Alright, we'll go and do that at some point. So, once we hit the credits once, that'll be when I wrap up the stream, but I will do the rest, in my spare time, because I'm loving Silent Hill F. I know it's not for everyone, but I think Silent Hill's at its best when it's not for everyone, personally, so I'm vibing with it a lot. And to be honest, it's just great. It's just a great time to be a Silent Hill fan. It's really refreshing after so long of it just being really miserable as a Silent Hill fan. We were in the trenches like for a while. But Silent Hill 2 remake last year being insanely good. Silent Hill F being genuinely really refreshing and original. It's like, hell yeah, we're back in business. Townstead might be the only one that, like, we don't know anything really about, and it's like, I think the concept of it is basically it's gonna be like a whole bunch of short stories that come together, and I'm like, we'll see. We'll see. But that one's sort of like a spin-off, so if that's like not whatever, then, you know, it's not the end of the world. I'll still probably get it and give it a go, unless it's like really bad, and then we'll see, but I'll probably still give it a go. I'm sure it'll be fine. And then the year after that will probably be the Silent Hill 1 remake. Even ignoring leaks and rumors suggesting that it's going to be 2027, it just kind of makes business sense if they want to keep up this rhythm. The leak saying that, like, Silent Hill 1 remake is 27, and Silent Hill 3 remake is 28, that I find a little bit more like, are we sure? That seems a bit crazier, but we'll have to see. I would be down for that, because I love Silent Hill 3, but we'll have to see. I more can't wait for Silent Hill 1 remake, because I love Silent Hill 1 remake. I still feel that they should have done 1 remake first, but the fact that 2 remake came out as good as it was anyway, kind of like, so like, reduced that concern, and kind of shut me up real quick. Because originally I wanted them to do 1 remake first, to get the experience so they were more prepared for 2 remake. Not dive straight into what I felt would have been the hardest game to remake anyway. And I still feel that way. It's what makes it so impressive that the 2 remake was so good. Because it's like, wait, what do you mean you nailed it and like made it amazing? I am kind of surprised Born from a Wish hasn't been added yet. There were leaks and rumors that it was it is a DLC that was coming, but it's also been like a year since the game came out, so it's like, where is it? They might just be waiting for Silent Hill F's hype to die down, but it's still like, it's just a DLC. It's just like a bonus story that was on like the Platinum Hits version of the original Silent Hill 2. That wasn't that great, to be honest, which might be why it's taking a while to work on, because they might be expanding it a lot. Oh, there is a path down here. Langwalk. Excuse me, squad. It's gonna make grinding a lot quicker. I'll be real. This is gonna make grinding a hell of a lot quicker. I can just do that. And now before we do the objective, let's go back to the oh, there's another event here. Let's go back to the Atelier first and make the new wire. And I'll sip my water as well, because I'm going to be doing that a lot, if you can believe it. My throat's still on the recovery end. Yep, and that's the gold bungee. Yeah, so I made this, the assault bangle. Oh, that would be nice, a vitality charm. Does it matter what we put on this? Because it's just a plot item. You can't even really equip it, you just have it.
うまくいってる。いいんじゃない。よし、長五郎、すっごくうまくいったね。さーて、何を作ろう。まずはこれを入れて。
Where is this thing? Oh, it's down here. I was gonna say, where is it?
困ったら、いいんじゃない。よし、長五郎。
Trophy unlocked. Exploration expert. Obtained all gathering tools and exploration equipment. Oh, okay.
すっごくうまくいったね。どれにしようかな。
Nice. That was too far. I want to get this, now I can. I'm using this to kind of like measure how far along everyone is and like who I should be prioritizing. Anyway, there was an event back in Hullfane, so let's go back home, rest the night, and then see what it is. Because now it's gone nighttime, it's gone. Oh, I saw that, poor Sophie. Calling her out for not keeping clean. Alright, let's see who wants this. It's probably going to be Sophie again, to be honest, because it's still early. And that's probably why it's here after we left. Turn these in while we're here. Spooky Fear is so good for SP. Like, this is such an easy one to grind up. Was it just turn that in? It might have just been to turn that in. Oh no, Wilbell's here. Just hiding in the corner. Oh, Wilbell! Are you to eat? Would it be okay if we joined you? Yeah, of course. You seem to be in a good mood today. We turned a good profit today. Reese is over the moon about it. Here, dear sweet Wilbell, your meal today will be on us. Over the moon enough to be a tad annoying, it seems. Alright, Wilbell. But alright, I suppose I'll take you up on that offer. Yeah, go right ahead. You can order whatever you like. Uh-oh. Huh? Where did I put my wallet? You don't have it, do you, Slade? What? Why would I? You had it on you and you ran out of the house, didn't you? Yeah, I think so. Don't tell me. Were you in such high spirits that you dropped it without noticing? It seems like it. She's gonna... What do we do? All of today's earnings were in there. We'd better go look for it. Come on, there's no time to waste. Now, calm down, you two. Today's your lucky day. Finding lost items is a witch's specialty. You mean you'll help us look? No, I'm gonna find it in the blink of an eye. Just watch. There it is. Wilbur, what are you? Hey, that tickles. I'm aware of that. Just sit still for a second. Here. Is this the wallet you were looking for? Whoa, yeah, that's it. You're telling me you had it on you this whole time. Honestly, all that fuss for nothing. Still, you're really something, Wilbur. I had no idea magic could be used to find lost items. Of course it can. What I did now was child's play. Normally I would charge money for that, but this time it's on the house. You're treating me to a meal after all. Really? Oh, thanks, eat as much as you like, all of us. Yay! Then rest assured I won't be holding back. Trophy unlocked, a witch gets results. Had Wilbur find your lost wallet. That was worth a trophy? Oh, I also hunted down like all the ingredients I need to make everything 5-star. Oh, we have 2 liquefiers. I might see. Hang on, can I duplicate those liquefiers, or is that something I have to get? Hang on. Oh, I'm duplicating, if you can believe it, for everyone. Died of my leather. Hey, liquefiers, actually, hang on. Yeah, you can see I've been busy with like all these multicolored dye and leather I made. Like, I was trying to get on it. There we go. Another event. I'll show you in a minute. And 99 elixirs. Fucking hell. But that would be a good chance to actually find out if 5 stars to cap, or if it's just like ranking system like the old games, it goes up to 10. Or somewhere in between. Man, I have a lot of herbs, huh? I just want some fucking herbs. There we go. That looks like it goes further. Yes, okay. Well, and magic tools? Ugh. Fucking 30,000 coal, fucking hell. Hey Wilbur, what's it this time? Oh, Aisha! So I was waiting for the motorbike to pass. Ria, Slade! It's so nice to see you again. I hear you've been helping Belle search for an ingredient for me. I just wanted to say, I really appreciate it. Oh please, think nothing of it. After all, Wilbur's assisting us with our investigations. It's the least we could do. In other words, we're helping each other. Wilbur? But hey, Slade, why do you sound so polite and gentlemanly when you talk to Aisha? If you're going to be a gentleman to anyone, it should be the powerful witch in your midst, don't you think? Oh, well, Aisha is so calm and mature. I guess I can't help but feel like I'm talking to a proper lady. So you don't consider me a proper lady? I suppose you think I'm childish. Please, calm down, Belle. How rude. I'll have you know, I'm as ladylike as they come. You just haven't seen Aisha's childish side yet. The first time we met, she was all flustered because she'd lost her wallet and... Oh, Belle, please don't bring up such embarrassing memories. I can tell these two are old friends. Well, skill tree's been upgraded. Alright, let's have a look, Wilbur. What you got? Oh, you can get this now. Boost Unite gain from own action. Oh, yeah, sure. Alright, let's go. Beat up these polar alchemists. I might save before we do the boss fight, just in case. Not that dying seems to be that punishing, but still. There they are. You're not getting away this time. What a persistent lot you are. Is this book that important to you? It's important to both us and the town. We won't let you have it. I was planning on giving it back once we were done with it. That would be meaningless. Yeah, besides, there's no way we'd let you have it after you hurt Al. Oh my, I didn't set out to hurt her, you know. I asked her to hand over the book without any fuss, but she just wouldn't listen. She insisted on resisting, even going as so far as to throw herself at us. We had no choice but to knock her out in the end. Oh, Elle, you did all that to protect the book. You're alchemists, aren't you? How can you go around stealing things and hurting people? You should be ashamed of yourselves. Alchemy is a power that's meant to be used to make people happy. Resna taught me that. I might still be a novice myself, but I'm working hard to use my skills to help the town and everyone in it. So why are you doing the exact opposite of that? Even though you're alchemists as well. A passionate speech. But I'm afraid that's just your opinion. We have our own reasons and goals that drive our actions. The voice, any gravelly voice I was supposed to do is going to be very different because my voice is already like, Oh yeah, like what? We have no obligation to tell you. Rias, I see you harbor somewhat misguided fantasies as to what alchemists are and what they do. But it's a cruel world out there, you see. Fantasies and ideals would only take you so far. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Lara, I understand that you have your own reasons for what you're doing. But there's no excuse for using alchemy for evil. Or for hurting others. Sophie! I agree with Sophie. Alchemy should be used to improve people's lives. You'd seem our ideals are fundamentally opposed. If you insist on chasing after us, then you leave us no choice but to take you down, here and now. Yes, best to stamp out stray embers before a fire breaks out. Bring it on! We'll be taking Slade's book back. What is this song? I'll show you the results of my sister's special training. So be it. Oh, I like this. Unreason's burst skill Eisenkamp.
ありがとう。次は俺だ。そこだ。
God, they are bulky. This is a boss fight for sure. I'm trying to even get burn off. No, you resist it. Oh, he put fucking taunt up, got it. God, that fucking combo. Oh, because she's paralyzed, I can't guard full stop. Fuck. I was trying to guard and she just wouldn't. Don't fucking heal. Oh, that's so quick. Oh, he's doing his attack buff bullshit. I had enough time to press guard early, react, let it go, wait for the reset, and then get the actual perfect guard. Stop it. Fucking stop it. He's gonna do his ult too. Soon. I only have one multi-action point. Okay, I'll hold.
任せてくれ。前に出るこの一撃で。
ゴリのお見舞いだよ。そこだ。
諦めが悪いな。
2,000 health, you fuck.
作業しましょう。手堅く進めるとしましょう。すごい攻撃が来そう。今のうちに備え
I'm
な
gonna
きゃ。
prepare yourselves, okay.
仕留める。仕留める。仕留める。行くぞ。世話が焼けるな。助かるよ。これ一つ遊んでいる暇はない。悪あがきもこれまでだ。
Fucking hell, it still killed him.
これ以上やらせないから。
立ち切る。
弱点見つけました。私に任せてください。
This is a difficulty buff. I kind of like this. This is a huge difficulty spike.
私から行きます。私も。それでは続きます。いやー、そこだ。
ここだ。
いてつきなさい。来た。
これはどうだ。
Fuck.
極限の闇を見せて。しまった。
やってやろうじゃない。弱点。攻めるよ。乱れ打ち。食らいなさい。どんだけ。よしよし、これならどうだ。いい的見っけ。戦況を変える。この道具で。ありがとう。
仕留める。逃がしはしない。
はい、おまけ。割り込んじゃうぞ。そこだ。
言い切った。
We're preparing our ult.
耐えてみせろ。立ち切る。行くぞ。
戦況を変える。この道具で。ほどほどにしておくとしましょうか。
休む間は与えん。
調子悪い。弱点見っけ。私にやらせて。始めよう。私が一番。探します。そこだ。
これはどうだ。切り捨てるまでだ。
Fucking, when are you attacking, you bitch?
やってやろうじゃない。
Oh, okay, final three need to be.
あんたたちついてきなさい。よーし、乱れ打ち。食らいなさい。どんだけ。
仕留める。切り払う。行くぞ。
油断してると危ないわよ。いくよ。決めた。どうなっても知らないよ。よーし。
Kill him, please! Whore. Great boss fight. Hard as shit, but great boss fight. You lot are certainly tougher than I expected. We don't have any more time to waste on these fools. Let's blow them away and be done with them. What's he doing? I don't like the look of this. We have to stop him. Too late. Hey, Logi! Hey, Logi! Huh? Who are you? Logi? What are you doing here? I feel like most of this story is the gang get into trouble and a character shows up and saves them. I've been traveling from place to place, looking into the Apexi on the request from the capital. Of course, he's doing work for the capital again. Today, that investigation brought me here, and while I was looking around, I heard fighting. Who is this, another friend of yours? Let's save the introductions for later. They're coming back. We've entertained you for long enough. We're done here. We have no need for your book or your atelier any longer. Just like that? Frankly, our expectations regarding dimensional paths and the book's contents appears to have been misplaced. The same is true for the value we thought your atelier might have. Turns out it's a shoddy little place that will become useless before long, really. What a letdown. Become useless? What are you talking about? We have no reason to tell you that. Wait, come back. Explain what you meant. They're gone. Good boss fight, though. I really enjoyed that. It was kind of cutting it close. I need more resurrection items for sure, but... What's with them? They show up, cause a bunch of chaos, and then they just leave? I have to wonder what their goal was here. But I guess all that matters is that we got the book back in the end. Fuck it, it's funny, like, both of them used their ultimate once, and it, like, guaranteed killed one of my characters, so clearly there's, like, some equipment things I might need to clean up. But it was the fact that, like, halfway through the fight, they started, like, heavily delaying their swings, like it's a fucking Elden Ring boss. That was, like, you see, like, when, Gurren, I think his name is, like, made the giant fire sword, he delayed the ever-living shit out of that. You saw me, like, bring up my god, like, 3 fucking times, so I was like, where's the timing for this? Thanks for saving us, Luigi! I'm a wanderer from the same world as Wilbur. Hey, Logix. Ixario, a wanderer and alchemist. He is very adept at a kind of alchemy that is combined with swordsmanship, which is a relatively new style in the world he hails from. So you and Wilbur knew each other before coming to this world. That's right. Since I arrived, I've been working with Resner, doing stuff like investigating the Apexi. And that's what brought you out here, is it? Yeah, if I recall, Wilbur, you went out to search for an ingredient Aisha needs, right? And that quest has taken you all the way to Halfane? Yep, and now I'm dragging Rias and the others along on that journey too. I love spending time with you, Wilbur. I'm glad you're with us. Still no sign of that ingredient yet, though. Come to think of it, Halfane came up once during the course of my investigations. No way, don't tell me there are Apexi lurking around Halfane. No, nothing like that. When I heard a rumor that long ago there was some strange entity there with immense power. A strange entity? Elle told us about something like that before, didn't she? Oh, do you know something about it? Maybe. You see, an entity with great power that bestowed mystical eyes on someone, huh? Interesting. Doesn't seem like him to be related to the Apexi at first glance, but it sounds like it's worth looking into regardless. Thanks for the info. If I learn anything new on my end, I'll be sure to let you guys know. Apexi, huh? Oh, and we got the guy score. Oh, we all leveled up from that. I had a lot of SP, I just realised, holy shit. I wonder when Rias is going to get his big moment then. Or Slade, sorry, Rias already had hers. I meant when Slade's going to get his big moment. Yes, that was what Primal Way, that was what she used at the end there. I imagine if once that bar emptied, once everyone did their thing, they would have, whoever was last would have then used their, like, ultimate, their burst. And that's how that works. I don't think I'm going to have enough to max it out for everyone, but I can still at least get it to rank 4 for everyone. There we are. I loved that battle theme though, for the record. I can still hear it in my head. Yeah, we have to get it back, and we got a guy's called a boat. Yeah, but look at after all that, I'm exhausted. Let's hurry back to town. God damn, I'll check on L as well. We should get back as soon as we can. Yeah, I'm just doing a check over. Oh, we can only go back to the Atelier. Oh, hello. I see you all made it back in one piece. Elle, shouldn't you be back at the shop? The fairies tended to me, so I'm alright now. My injuries weren't all that severe. I've got a bone to pick with you, Elle. You told us you tried to run away, but when we tracked those thieves down, they said you went right at them. So what if I did? We couldn't afford to lose that book, could we? There's no reason to put yourself in danger. Things could have turned out much worse. I understand that. It's just... I just couldn't bring myself to hand over something your father left you. I knew how sad you'd be if you lost it. Wouldn't anyone do the same? For a friend they really cared about. Hell. I may value logic and reason, but even I am prone to sentimental feelings. Sometimes I miss my grandparents more than I can stand. I didn't want you to feel like that if I could help it. After all, that book represents your connection to your father. I knew losing it could very well tear you up inside. Thank you, Elle. I'm lucky to have a friend like you. But that's also why I don't want you putting yourself in harm's way like that again. Okay? Seeing a dear friend hurt would tear me up inside too. You know that, right? Fucking Slade getting all the women. I understand. That Elle getting all embarrassed. What a nice relationship. I'm actually a tad jealous. I hope Mimi's doing alright. I like how during that, like, Totori's first thought was Mimi. It's not all roses. He nags me constantly when we're together, and he never gets my jokes. Oh, that sounds about right. And lately, he's been so preoccupied with a certain other girl that he hardly pays me any mind at all. Yeah, call that bitch out. Call him out. Okay, that's enough out of you. In the end, books are the only friends that will never betray you. Jeez, so much for our friendship. Seriously though, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too bad. Laura said at the lake. Do you mean there's a time limit on what we're doing? If I take her words at face value, it sounds like at some point we'll no longer be able to use the Atelier. In other words, I wouldn't be able to use alchemy to help Halfane's restoration anymore. That'd be terrible. There's still so much work left to be done. And even worse, when I think of Slade, Resner, Rays, and everyone else in town. It was alchemy that allowed me to meet them all, and now you're telling me I'm gonna lose it? No. Anything but that. Aww. Part 7, opening the path. So are they just never gonna, like, bring up the 2 moons? Or anything? So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. It's time for our once a chapter little bit of romance. So I can't blame you for enjoying the view. You can see the stars really clearly from here. Back when I was a kid, living here in Halfane with my grandpa. Bring up the 2 moons? What, do you think this was Hoyo? Hey, one man. Oh, one man, you missed a cracker of a boss fight earlier. He had a great full, like, song. It was fighting both of the villains. It was difficult as hell. I lost half my pie in the conflict. It was great. And we managed to get the book back from them. And they gave us an ominous warning that the Atelier that we have will eventually stop working. Back when I was a kid, living in Halfane with my grandpa. Also, hope you're doing well, dude. Whenever something bad happened, I'd come up here and stargaze with him. Just like the 2 of us are doing right now. Sometimes it was because I'd had a fight with a friend, or woken up from a nightmare. Oh, I think it's just my data, but I'm getting stuttering. Let me see. What did I save myself for later? Okay, yeah, my mobile data's been funky. It's just because I was feeling sad or lonely. Right, I realised that both. Oh, you're in the wrestling game, right? Looking back, it was always silly, trivial stuff, but watching the stars always made me feel better. Are you worried about what Elle told us earlier? Yeah. I know not everything's set in stone, but it was still hard to hear. So let me get this straight. Those Polar Knight alchemists said that the Atelier was a shoddy little place that would become useless before long. Yeah, that's how they put it. Not sure if it's true or not, though. Oh yeah, Rias is anxious that if the Atelier stops working and she can't do alchemy anymore, she won't be able to help her town, and all the friends that she's made will leave her. Because they won't be able to stick around, because they won't have a reason to. I see. As much as it pains me to admit it, what they said is likely correct. Well, I'm not an alchemist myself, so I can't wait if this atelier is shoddy or not. This totally card is a peak. Yeah, I've swapped around everyone's colors just to kind of mix up a bit. But the part about becoming unusable soon is probably true. Like, razors in the red. Tiara from Fairy Fencer. Oh, yeah, I can kind of see it. It was funny earlier, Slade was talking about, like, how he doesn't want Elle to put herself in danger, and that she shouldn't have tried to get in the way of the alchemist when she can't fight, because she was always going to get hurt. And, like, she blushed and looked away because, like, she couldn't handle, like, being complimented so, like, directly, and so, like, hey, this bloke worries about you. And you know what Todori said? Man, this kind of reminds me of Mimi. I hope she's doing well. Like, Todori immediately thought of her fucking girlfriend. Wait, really? Are you sure? Allow me to explain. First, let us consider why you're able to use the alchemy here. The reason is of this is that the Atelier can draw from the power of the residual mana in the dimensional paths. Right, that's why I was only really able to use alchemy here after we opened up the first dimensional path. Exactly. And mana not only makes alchemy possible, but also allows you to use the other devices here. Closure with that, aka a payoff. What you mean with Todori and Mimi? The closest we got was that Loloa says they act like a married couple. Like, that was like the common running joke in Atelier Loloa, is that Loloa herself saw Todori and Mimi as like a married couple that have been together for years, even though they're still just friends, we promise, wink wink. And both of them kind of would, like, get embarrassed. No, Totally would laugh. Mimi would get embarrassed. And you're very decent. Yeah, but Loloa always went, man, you two just act like an old married couple. Like, you've been together for years. The mana not only makes alchemy possible, but also allows you to use other devices here. However, the mana contained within the dimensional path is not infinite. You mean, if we continue using alchemy here and the mana in the paths run dry... It means we're fucked. And then the Atelier and all related devices will likely become dormant once more. Oh, we also bumped into Logi. Logi saved our ass when we was fighting the Polar Knight Alchemists. We haven't seen him since, but Logi did show up. I know how important alchemy has become to you, Rias. So I can see why hearing something like that would upset you. She's Aries. Ooh. Yeah, but you can still, like, give that off that, not as in, like, lovers, as in, like, you just know each other's synergy so well, so I get it in that aspect. Yeah, but what really has me down is how I reacted in that moment. I mean, sure, I felt sad and all, but what if I was just upset because I didn't like the idea of losing such a useful power? If that were the case, it'd make me, well, pretty terrible. And once I started thinking like that, Rias, I think the fact that you're thinking like this now tells us that you're not a bad person. Rias. Hey, Slate, I wonder if I really truly love alchemy? Or if all along, I just considered it a convenient tool. Rias, raise your head and take a look around. What do you see? Halfane, our hometown. That's right. Not too long ago, it was in a sorry state, but now it's starting to look and feel like a real town again. Why? Because you've been working so hard to get it there. Of course, the rest of us had a hand in that as well. But there's no denying that you putting your all into alchemy has been a huge contributing factor. You're right. There's a lot that wouldn't have been possible without my alchemy. I may not know what you feel in your heart when you use alchemy, but I can say without a doubt in my mind that you've only ever used it for the sake of bringing happiness to this town and its people. When you put it like that, yeah, you're right. I was worried I'd just be doing alchemy for my own sake, but now I see how silly that was. Pink smiles on the faces of the townspeople, it's made me so happy. It was too sad to think I might lose the ability to do that with my alchemy. Thanks, Slade. I needed that. And thanks for sticking with me. Well, yeah, because thanks for sticking with me, she says, like he doesn't love her at this point. Oh, don't worry about it, I promised I would. But in return, I'm counting on you for that final Geist Core. Oh, that's right, I completely forgot about that broken Geist Core. Oh, I know failure isn't an option, but I still haven't got a clue how to repair it. What even was that with that thing anyway? Its structure is way too complex. The person who made it must have been a total genius. And there's the reassign though. Let's hope the book has some clues to offer us there. So I got there sat on the roof, but Slade is still like sat like wide, like completely wide-legged out. Like no, you'd have your feet like firm on the front so you don't slip off. For now though, all we can do is wait to hear what Elle finds out. In the meantime, we should focus on doing everything we can to help restore the town. Yeah, you're right. What we can do right now is keep working hard. Okay, there's 3 dungeons I need to run back to. I did run back to the 2 other ones, but because I didn't have the book, because the alchemist had it, I couldn't upgrade it at the end. So we'll go to do like the normal mode runs of all of them afterwards. Trophy unlocked. Defeated for good? Question mark. Faced off against the Polar Knight Alchemist. Oh, that's a silver trophy. Advanced the restoration to level 34. Oh, new things in the shop. We'll take that first. Well, they're expensive as hell for it. Okay, no, fuck you. 1,500 for a feather? No, I'm good. Alright, so I need to go back to... I think I need to come back to here and come back to there and upgrade the book. Yeah, but now since you're here, I can talk about it again anyway. Since I've had the 3 days off, because I said I completely lost my voice, and it's still a little, like, you can probably hear it's still a little off now, but I'm infinitely better than I was. But, because I had some time off, I had some time to kind of, like, look through things and figure out, like, what I wanted to do. And I've basically planned out the whole rest of the year now, in terms of, like, streaming what I'm covering. This will be the last, RPG I probably do this year. Outside of what's in Experiment Week. Because there is one tactical RPG in Experiment Week, so I promised I'd do at least one. So next time we do like actual RPGs will be in the new year. But I've got a few ideas of like stuff to do for the new year. I still need to play Violet, the new Furyu game. That looks like a not so subtle continuation of Caligula Effect, so I'm excited to try that out. I've heard mixed things on it, but it's also a Furyu game. Even my favorite Furyu game has mixed reviews on it, so like I'm sure it'll be fine. Also, if you leveled up, nice. Because the list has been finalized and it was officially revealed on my Patreon. When it's like the week before it, I will reveal it publicly. But like for those who are on the Patreon, they already know. what the whole list is going to be for Experiment Week at the end of next month. Additionally, with the fact that the Zenless Zone Zero updates are all getting like pushed back a week from where they were, if it ends up landing in Experiment Week, I'm not going to stream Zenless that week. I'm going to commit to Experiment Week, and we'll clean up the Zenless stuff afterwards. But that's a we'll see, because obviously that's still another like 7 weeks away yet. I have actually got trails in my calendar for next year. I promise you, it is happening. I'm not doing any more RPGs this year after this, just because I want to kind of wind down towards the end of the year. Even though we're making insane progress in this, we're already in like chapter 7. I don't know how many chapters there are in this game, but we're already making crazy progress anyway. Like, when I'm done with this, there's like smaller things I want to do. Like, obviously doing Silent Hill F, there's a new SpongeBob game coming out soon. Tomb Raider Anniversary is going on PS Plus later this month. You know, there's a bunch of smaller things that I want to kind of do. They kind of like wind down a bit. And then Experiment Week, there's always a chance there'll be 1 or 2 games that I really love in Experiment Week that I then do for the rest of the year, a la Ender Lilies. And how that became a whole thing afterwards. Yeah, but the thing is, I consistently said, I will get to From Zero, but if they ever do anything with Sky first, I will wait for that. I always said I would. You know this. Because I've had the opportunity to start at the very beginning, I'll take it. But I do have it in the schedule. I am going to play Trails Sky first early-ish next year. I'm not going to give an actual dedicated time, because obviously it depends how things go. But the current plan is early-ish next year. But there's also a lot of other things I want to try out. A ribbon, yeah. Oh, and I looked it up, because I've been mentioning it before, like, when I think after this we should next expect anything Atelier. And, yeah, Marie originally released in May of 1997. So I don't think we're going to get anything Atelier-wise in 2026. I think they're going to save everything for the 30th anniversary of the franchise. So we're probably not going to get... That's probably why there's so much this year, to give them time. So the Furious attire? No, she isn't. Because the Furious attire is red. Her 3 colors are standard black and then this pinkish color. It's the 30th anniversary of the franchise. Yeah, we're probably going to get the Ellie remake, which I would appreciate, because honestly, where the fuck is it? But my main hope is we will get some remastered collections. That's my main one. I'm hoping we'll get the Iris trilogy or the Mana Kamiya duology as like a full remaster, or at least a collection port. Maybe some extra bells and whistles. Doesn't have to be anything too fucking fancy, please. The random fight movement lighting thing. Oh, no worries. I was making a joke that the reason why neither of the alternate colors Sophie has are references to the other games is because this is actually like future referencing, and she's actually going to have a black coat in Mysterious 5. That's been like my hopium copium bullshit theory. Because she's had a blue coat, she's had a red coat, she's had a white coat. So well, she has a black coat post Liddy and Suli. You see what I'm cooking here? And it would follow on the color contrasts. The alternative is that we get Furious 2, and they have the in-between coat where like it's red on the outside and white on the inside. Because that seemed like that was like definitely like the idea with Sophie 2 to like give away that it was in between, having it blue on the outside and red on the inside. But like, my ultimate like, if they wanted to go absolutely crazy for the 30th, which considering Gus have a habit of overdoing shit, considering this year technically has 5 releases. A-Team have their Memories 2 game because 2 years, we'll see. That might be enough time, considering how crack-handed Gus is. B-Team has something new, whether it's another this or something else. A port of like the Iris like trilogy or Manakamiya duology, or both, like they really want to fucking treat me. And an LE2 remake, because LE2, not LE2 remake, fucking Salberg 2 remake. Can you imagine if all of that happens in 1 year? That would be a fucking insane year for Gus. Well, you know why. It's because the Riser trilogy sold 2 million units, and they want more of that money. They want more of that FI money. And speaking of, we got a vague idea, only from the Japanese side of things. We don't have the worldwide sales for this game, but we got a vague idea of how well this game is selling. Besides money, yeah. Oh shit, Riser got put down, I didn't even realize. Not Riser, because we were talking about Riser. Rias got put down, whoops. But in Japan, this is selling about a quarter as well as Yumiya is. Which, considering it's a lower budget title anyway, and to be blunt, it wasn't promoted anywhere near as Yumiya. Yumiya was their big game, and they were like promoting the shit out of it. That's not surprising. It's still more than enough for it to be considered a success, considering Yumiya was a blowout success that radically exceeded expectations. It's still a success. But yeah, no, this game, in Japan at least, we don't have the actual general sales, is doing about a quarter as well. Like, in Japan, it did 80,000 units, which is still, like I said, very good. And that's only Japan, so we don't know worldwide sales. If you consider how much more popular Gus games as a whole have become in the West, that's probably easily about 200,000 worldwide. Like 200 to 250,000. So that's nothing to like scoff at. That's still a success. But no, Yumiya is absolutely paving the way for the future of the series in that sense. But it was always going to, because this game was designed to be like a smaller project, whilst Yumiya is designed to be the big next step. And so Yumiya being the fastest selling and breaking 1 million units real quick, and this doing about 200 to 250,000 its opening week. It's still got DLC to come, including new dungeons and new story arc stuff, so it's still going to have things that will pull people back and pulling more people. But yeah, that's kind of like a general idea. I'm having the time of my life for this game. I love this game. Between the 2 main releases that came out this year, I, at least right now, slightly prefer this over Yumiya, but I genuinely love both. Right, I can activate this, which is what I wanted to do. You haven't got to play it yet. Well, wait until you do play it first before you start giving those kind of judgments. So I do have criticisms of this game. I love this game a lot. I don't think it's as good as Sophie 2 or Liddy and Suli. And a big part of it is these dimensional paths. The dimensional paths, it's such a good idea but the actual design of them just being a bunch of square rooms is just kind of to me. Like the aesthetic is really cool, and I love the idea that you can customize them and make them harder and all this other shit. But the actual, like, exploring them is just nowhere near as interesting as the dreams or paintings. So I can't, like, put it higher than those games, because it's just, to me, but worse in that regard. But everything else about this game is fantastic. I love the character moments in the story. A Tomb Raider fan? No, it's someone who likes exploring environments that aren't squares with rooms attached. Because that's literally all the dimensional paths. They're just squares. They're just squares with corridors between them. Whilst the dreams were actual environments to explore. Uh-oh, Elle, what are you doing? What's going on, Elle? Like, I feel like there's a middle ground somewhere. And maybe this B team, if they make another game, which I hope they do, they will find that middle ground where they can have, like, more expressive and more, like, explorable environments like the dreams and paintings, but then also have the the altercation mechanics that this game has to mix and match them, make them harder, rearrange their resources, etc., to give you more replayability. Well, I feel like there's a magic in between somewhere to make like the perfect, like, classic styled Atelier game. Like set pieces, I guess. What's going on, Elle? You sure seem pumped. And also, I can acknowledge the elephant in the room, that the reason why the dimensional paths are all squares with corridors attached is because this game does not have the budget. I'm not ignorant to the fact that every single returning character model from a previous game, they haven't redesigned or made new models. They are freshly ripped from the mobile game. The only, like, new faces are the ones that we've seen in this. Everyone else is, even the villains are freshly ripped from the mobile game. Like, this game did not have the budget, and so they cut corners where and felt they needed to. And so I wouldn't be surprised if that's at least part of the reason why the dimensional paths are so basic compared to the dreams. Just point in the same environment, yeah, probably. What's going on? You sure seem pumped up. Yes, well, when I thought back on what they said, I got really ticked off. Wait, who are we talking about? Those jerks from the Polarized Alchemists, of course. They got some nerve calling Slade's book and this Atelier shoddy. I'm still sticking to calling the Polar Knight Alchemists Team Rocket, because that's all they are. They're just bad guys for the sake of being bad guys. It's a man and a woman. They probably have a secret creature that talks as well. Like, it's literally just Jesse and James. That's all. Like, they're just Team Rocket. And we, like, when we beat them in a fight, they just fucking took off. They just left. And it's just like, alright, fine, bye then. First, they come and attack me to get their paws on the book. Then they just cast it aside like it's nothing. Unbelievable. Stop. Sorry. Argumentative is lying down. I'm going to discover something that will blow them away. It'll be a discovery of the century. Something so big, they'll come at me on hands and knees begging for it. Just you wait, thieves. I'll make you rue a day you picked a fight with a genius archaeologist like me. Speaking of Tomb Raider, those who said brought it up, Tomb Raider Anniversary launches the day before the next Genshin update. So when I do that, cause obviously I'm going to cover Tomb Raider Anniversary. Not only am I fucking locked in with Tomb Raider, but Anniversary is not only my favourite Tomb Raider, but one of my all-time favourite games. But I will leave it till the following Sunday, where I can do it all in one stream, and it'll be an 100% playthrough, promise. I know where every single secret in that game is offhand. And that game hides its fucking secrets. Like, hey, they have a secret in one of the levels in Natla's Mines where you lose your guns, where at the very, like, near the end of the level, when you finally get your guns back, if you backtrack to the very start, there's a container hanging by a rope, and you can shoot the rope to make the container drop. Bro, go to the rehab. Never! And when the container drops and hits the ground, it opens, and one of the secrets is in there. Like, I know Anniversary. I know Anniversary. Hey, I know how to get a secret that you're not supposed to get when you first get there. I know how to get it by corner breaking. I used to speedrun Anniversary. There's a door in level 2 that you're supposed to go through a whole sequence exploring a village to get a key that you can jump on the switch and a perfect frame and then do a swan dive to go over the gap above the door and skip the whole fucking sequence. Like, Anniversary is like one of my all-time favorite games, and I played the ever-living shit out of it when I was a kid. I'm curious on the control scheme, though. Because it seems like they've done more of it than they did with the Legend PS2 port. I'm curious if it's going to be classic PS2 controls, or if it's going to be the 360 PS3 version controls. Because like the PS3 and 360 version was after they modernized the control scheme and used the triggers for aiming and shooting. Whilst on PS2, you use L1 and R1 instead. Like L1 to aim, R1 to shoot. The only puzzle I'll have to like remind myself on is there's a puzzle at the start of St. Francis Folly, which is a light puzzle, and it requires you to identify a light pattern and then shoot the gaps in the pattern on a separate monument elsewhere. So you have to like not only identify it but remember it. But there's an alternate solution to the puzzle that gets you a secret, and I always forget the alternate solution, so I'll probably, when I get to it, just fucking, like, stare at it and shoot it. It's like right foot, both knees, left arm, and head, I think, that you have to put a hole in with your guns. And if that sounds like insanity, don't worry, it'll make sense when we get to it. I'll also do it all on hard because I love Anniversary. There's a trophy on the new list because that's how we found out about it. There's a new list. They completely got rid of the old list, which, to be fair, the old list was kind of whatever. So I'm not surprised they just made a new list. The old list was beat every boss without dying, do all the quick time events without failing, speed run the game. You're done. And you're like, oh, okay, this is kind of a whatever list. Oh, and beat the game on hard. The new list, one of the trophies is at one point, whenever in the story, have 10 big medipacks and 20 small ones. So basically, like, be really fucking good at the game and know where everything is. And I was like, bet. As soon as I saw that trophy, I was like, bet, I'm doing that. And I'm gonna do it on my hard mode playthrough, fuck it. Oh, she's really angry. She'll probably stay out of her way. I suppose furthering her investigation is her own way of getting back at them. She's an archaeologist through and through. Yeah, it's a bit of a slow burn style of revenge, but that's very like her too. What have you learned from me picking up the thing? Phantom Scarf. Okay. Something new ancient recipe. Learn the Phantom Scarf recipe. But then after Anniversary, Underworld is going to be stuck in a Final Fantasy 13 situation. And what I mean by that is it will really stick out because it's the only Tomb Raider not on modern platforms. In the same vein, Final Fantasy 13 is the only Final Fantasy not on modern platforms. But I think Underworld, because it was an early-ish PS3 game, is another case of that game would probably need some kind of remaster or reworking. Because they'd have to, like, uncode it from the original PS3's frame, basically. I know it's on 360 as well, but the PS3 version had, HD textures that the 360 version didn't have, so I know they'd want to use that one as a base if they can. Got to remake the 13 trilogy game or something. You know what always winds me up about like 13.1 and 13.2 is that although it was kind of an in-between, it was a return to form of the series because it was an ATB game. It was a turn-based game, but the timer keeps moving, so it was active time battle. And everyone fucking hated it because it just wasn't FF7 again. And I was just like, come on. I said there are other reasons. 13.1 is turbo fucking linear. It doesn't open up until you literally roll credits and then you go into post-game. And that is a very valid complaint when Final Fantasy's roots were built on, you know, exploring giant maps. And then the next generation of Final Fantasy is suddenly corridor sims. You know, like, I get it. But everything else, like, people go, oh, there's like no character. And it's like, okay, you clearly didn't care about the game because it's like got some of the best characters in the series in terms of their writing. And I say this as someone who still doesn't even think 13's that fucking good, but it still had great aspects. 13-2, however, no, I will fight tooth and nail for that game. I love 13-2. And the Final Fantasy Tic Tacs remake finally, I think is like just about to come out or is out, which I hope people enjoy when it comes out, because I love Tactics when I first played it on PS1. No real interest in going through it again though, because, you know, tactical/strategy games, I'm only so interested in them, but Final Fantasy Tactics is a really good one. Like, it's like, that was kind of like always like the exception with me, because I always enjoyed that game. And I like that they've done, like, my favourite thing that remakes do, where it comes bundled with the original Tactics, so you can play either the remake or just the OG. But the thing with Yumiya is that it's a return to form of a specific era of Atelier. Rorona, up to Lydian Suli, was a return to form of the Salberg and Gramnid era, whilst Yumiya is viciously Mana Khemia coded. And I guess by technicality, Rise is kind of like the Iris trilogy, but not really. Because Iris was still turn-based RPG, but it was more linear adventure game. Yeah, the trophies are. Oh, we need to find a key in here, okay. Oh, we found the key. Fucking that was easy. Find the key and it's next door. So the only thing that Yumiya was missing, and then it would have just should have been Mana Khemia 3, was a school setting. Because both Mana Khemia's is an academy. Your students that all train together to learn alchemy, and your party is built of like your fellow students. Oh, and a random ghost you find because Pamela joins you in Mana Khemia 1 as a party member. Mana Khemia, no good. And Atelier Iris, the Atelier Iris is a very, like, it's less Atelier, more traditional, turn-based RPG. Like, they still got alchemy in it, and it's still got, like, basically crafting, but it's a lot more, you're on a linear journey, you go to a dungeon, you clear out the dungeon, you go back to town, you then unlock the next dungeon, you go to the dungeon, you clear it out, so on and so forth. Like, it's a lot more, like, very traditional RPG in general, the Iris trilogy. Iris 3 is when they bring back more of, like, the alchemy side of things. And they soft bring back the time limit. But I always have to emphasize soft bring back, because it only applies when you're in dungeons, because, Iris herself basically has a stamina system, and when she gets tired, she will force you to leave. And so that becomes your time limit. But there's no punishment for it, it's just it forces you to go back to town. So you can't just spend forever dungeon crawling. Which is appreciated because the Iris 3 dungeons are hella fucking long, so having something in the game tell you to fucking stop and go home every now and then is appreciated. Mana Khemia 1 is genuinely, even though like I have some other games higher up on the list, is genuinely like the best effort to make an Atelier game that doesn't lean on alchemy that they've ever done, because of the school setting. So alchemy then becomes still super involved. I know you took 3 as chims. still becomes super involved with everything while still telling its own story and focusing on that. It's just it always ends up coming back to, well, you're a student at an alchemy school, so do your fucking studies, pass this exam while you're at it, you know? Don't worry about the fact that one of your teachers is actually secretly one of the main villains. And then in Monica Mia 2, don't worry about the fact that you're gonna got to do the game twice to unlock the true final boss. Which I know isn't exactly new. Don't get me wrong, it's still very involved, but Gust, post Gramnid, clearly wanted to branch out and try different things. And that's why I always say Rorona was like a soft reboot. Because you look at Monica Mia 2 and what Monica Mia 2 was, then you look at the very next game they made, Rorona, and you're like, oh no, they completely hit the reset switch. They still applied a lot of what they learned to like those later games. But like the Iris trilogy and Monica Mia 1 and 2, like they are very different games. But I like them for what they are. Like in Monica Mia 1, I feel like of the games that like had like less of a focus on alchemy, had the best balance of it because alchemy was still involved a lot through your studies. You just also had insane fucking skills that you could unlock for your characters that made them all feel unique to the team. Like I always bring up Pamela's abilities to drain her own health mixed up with a skill that does more damage the less health she has. So you make her take the brunt of all damage, keep her barely alive, and then just spam Teddy Bear. But the thing is, a lot of the times, especially these Japanese companies, I can't talk for all of them, obviously. Like, I don't look into everything. I don't know what Falcom does, for example, because I don't play any of their games. But a lot of the times, especially with Japanese company, it's not a matter of them feeling that they have to change. It's a matter of the team getting bored of doing the same thing, or what they feel like is too reminiscent, and deciding, you know what, fuck it, let's do something new that we enjoy and that's fun. That's why there's two Gust teams, because there's a team that likes doing these classic ones, and there's a team that wants to do new things. They don't always just want it to be, you know, an alchemist doing exams and under a time limit. They got bored of that. And to be honest, with Gus doing 26 fucking games, can you blame them for wanting to like do new things? It's the same with Idea Factory. They got fucking bored of doing the same thing. Doesn't help that they then did a decade of spin-offs, but it is what it is. Then work on Blue Reflection. But no, because they shouldn't be fucking punished for wanting to experiment and do new things by having to not be allowed to work on another franchise. You know, they should be allowed to apply and work on what they want to work and expand and evolve how they see fit their fucking franchise. They shouldn't suddenly be if you want to do something new, put it on something else then. No, that's bullshit. Sorry, you're gonna get a harsh response to me from that, but no, I don't agree with that at all. So I love the Rise of trilogy, and I love Yumiya, and I know we wouldn't have got those games those ways if they felt that they had to stick to their routine. Not because, like, you know, they would have been turn-based, no, but no, because you would have noticed the passion was missing. It's one of the biggest problems that, like, stops Final Fantasy VIII from being as good, because you can tell they wanted to do something new. And Final Fantasy VIII suffers of them just trying to keep up with 7's popularity, so they just made 7 again. And you can tell they fucking hated it. It's why the 7 remake's so different from base 7. It happens less so in Western devs, but in a lot of Japanese dev teams, what I've noticed over the years is that they really don't like just kind of sitting on their laurels. I mean, this team, the B team, is also the Blue Reflection team. They, like, basically split in half, because they did Blue Reflection 2 and Sophie 2 at the same time. They basically just split in half and worked on both in between, like, whenever they needed to. This is Lulua's team. This is Blue Reflection 2's team. This is the Sophie 2 team. Like, this is like all this, like the B team is big in their own right, and they've done a lot. But it's funny that you bring up Konami. Konami's another pinnacle example. They don't want to make the same thing. So do you know what they did? Handed out all their remakes to third parties. Bloober teams making the Silent Hill remakes. They had, I can't remember what the team was for Metal Gear Delta, but Delta was a third party. Because they didn't want to do the same thing. And so Silent Hill F is the innovation. That is the new one. It was a joke. Yeah, but the trouble is that you made the critical mistake of bringing it up to someone who's already passionate about a point, and so now can use it for his point. Delta was mixed. By fans, yes. By the general public, no. The general public, it did extremely well, and was well received. But by by fans like myself, they had a point of comparison, aka the original, and the original's art style just clears. In my opinion, at least, I think the original art style radically clears the photorealism of the remake. I'll still play Delta at some point, but I'm in no immediate rush. Get bent. Yeah, well, I'm just telling you how it is, buddy. And I'm glad that Delta did well enough that they might remake 1. A game that actually, you know, I think would be interesting to see a remake of. I mean, a remake that isn't Twin Snakes, I should specify. But before we get the MGM, I'm going to assume it's going to be called Metal Gear Solid Alpha, call it a hunch. But before we get that, I wouldn't be surprised if Master Collection 2's out by then. Because it sounds like, with how they were talking about it in Tokyo Game Show, it sounds like it's like the development of that is going along real smoothly. And it's far enough along that we should hear about it next year. And although they didn't announce anything that's in it, we can take a guess. You know? They haven't announced what's in it specifically, but like, hey, I can guarantee you MGS4's in it at least. Oh no, when I use tourist for people who don't play the game and suddenly jump in on opinions on it. If you play the game at all, it doesn't matter how much legacy or history you do or don't have in the series. If you play it and you enjoy it or get anything out of it and have something to say after you play it, you're not a tourist. You're someone who has spent your hard-earned money to enjoy a product. Tourists are those who clearly have never played it, have never been involved, and suddenly have an opinion. Like when Guilty Gear announced a trans character, and suddenly everyone, oh, this is so out of form. Guilty Gear has broken its ways. Like, you're such a fucking tourist, because Guilty Gear has never been about the mainstream. That's when I use that term. Guilty Gear has always been about the oddballs of society. That's my definition. If I call someone a tourist, it's because they blatantly haven't played it and they're trying to give an opinion on it. Or people go, oh, Honkai Impact 3rd isn't a gay game, at least you're straight. It's like, you're such a fucking tourist, because you had played the game. You know, it's like one of the queerest fucking games ever made. Because it was pre-China reinforcing the law on the company. Oh yeah, they pick it up for like an afternoon and then act like they know everything types. Yeah, that I'd probably throw onto that banner as well, but you get my point. If you play the game and you enjoy it and you come out of it, you're not a tourist, you're a fan of the game. Just 1 3 4, fair enough. I mean, I'm not going to claim I played every MGS game. Or much of every MGS game. Like, I've never, like, finished the Acid games. If the Acid games are included in, any of the Master Collections, I'll give them a go. You know what they should include? You know what they should include in my Master Collection? It's a little fucking Flash game from the mid-2000s. That was unofficial as shit, and definitely never happening, called Metal Gear Santa. And yes, it's exactly what you think it is. It was a mid-2000s really shitty Flash game that was Christmas-themed.
してるけど、怖くないの？魔物に襲撃される危険もあるのに。
No, I think anyone can have their opinions on anything. My, like, tourism quote-unquote definition is when you try and act like the fact of the matter, when you clearly, blatantly don't know what you're talking about. That's where my line is. Everyone's entitled to their opinion. Like, if something's not for you and you don't like it after an hour, sure, whatever. If you're going to tell me that it's about this, and that, and that's why it's bad, I'm going to tell you to fuck off. If you've only played it. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of like... It's a loose definition, I'm aware, and it probably mixes from case to case, because some games you can play for a short amount of time and very much know what the fuck they're about. Roguelikes are an easy example of this. The whole point of roguelikes is their snappy jump back in nature, so you can play that for an hour and know if it's for you or not, and I'm like, yeah, sure, whatever. Oh yeah, but that discussion, I can't stress enough, like, because we've talked about it at length, and the fact that you got so angry at me when I brought it up to you that it doesn't fucking matter, like, is kind of why I don't really engage with that discussion. It's like, you really snapped at me when I was like, look, it really doesn't fucking matter if it's canon or not, because the way SVS and Game Maker fit in affects nothing. And the thing is, if they can be canon and nothing will change, and they can be not canon and nothing will change. Because you know when it will change? Whenever Net 5 comes out. And if Net 5 chooses to acknowledge it or not. And even if it doesn't, it still doesn't matter. All of the Neptunia game spin-offs can be pretended as canon and it not really affect anything. Let's be real. Like, what's happening? What happens if Cyber Dimensions canon? Oh, the girls played a game online together and shit happened. Does that affect anything? No. You know? Does Hyper Devotion affect anything? No, it's in Ultra Dimension. You know? I got that man. I'll exhaustion. Yeah, but still, my point is, like, things like that, you gotta learn to let it go, buddy. I know it's easy for me to say, and I know you're passionate about the series, but it genuinely doesn't matter. I wouldn't have, like, got angry at those people for saying SES is canon. I would have gone, yeah, I can see it. I might not agree for whatever reason, because like I said, I don't care either way. But sure, you know, like, it's an interesting discussion to talk about. Not told them, no, it's not. Or called them a tourist. Like, if you might, I'm not saying you did, but this how this conversation's going, it sounds like you probably did. Called them a tourist for it. Even if they started with SVS. Because like I said, what's the harm? It doesn't change anything. I thought SVS and Game Maker were perfectly serviceable games. They weren't fantastic, but I enjoyed them for what they are. I'm glad I didn't stream them and play them in my spare time, because Lord behold, I think the discussions it would have brought out wouldn't have been worth it. It's like part of the thing I'm dreading about Net 5. It's like, I'm going to stream Net 5 when it comes out, rain or shine. Because it's a mainline entry. But I hope the discussions are civil. Is what they played? Yeah, but I still wouldn't have called him tourist for that, because it's still whatever. Like, I think that's, like, for me, that's past my line of caring. It is a game that clearly has narrative reasonings and writing structures that the team care about. And whether it's canon or not, whether they do something with it in the future or not, all of that right now doesn't matter at all. And so bringing any arguments out of it, I felt is just wasting energy. That's why I was honestly taken aback when you, like, snapped at me for it that one time. I was genuinely, like surprised, because I was like, hey, like, there's this video where they talk about the legacy of the series, and he was like, see, they acknowledge it as a spin-off, and I was like, who cares? And you just kind of went, why are you arguing me on this? And I was like, what the fuck are we doing here? Like, I can't remember exactly what you said, because it's been months, but I remember genuinely being taken aback, like, what the fuck are we doing here? This doesn't matter. I was worn down. Yeah, I get that, but still, I hope you can at least see my perspective on it, in the sense of, like, it really shouldn't bother you, and it really doesn't matter. It's just, like, why be mad? It's only game, to quote that one fucking thing from, like, 2008. I can't even remember where that was from. I want to say that was from, like, oh, it was probably going to be something from Counter-Strike, because every fucking late 2000s meme, you look hard enough, found a home in Counter-Strike. And it's crazy how much influence Counter-Strike silently had, while at the same time no one realizing shit originated from Counter-Strike. Like, fucking door stuck is a Counter-Strike meme, and it's like, the amount of people I've heard quote it who've never once even looked at Counter-Strike, not realizing that's where it's from. Anyway, my throat's hurting enough, so I need to stop waffling on. But my voice is still kind of recovering. Let me sip some water and then see what this is about. Do you ever get scared exploring the ruins by yourself, Elle? There's always a chance you get attacked by monsters after all. I'm good at detecting monsters, so I'm not worried about that happening in the slightest. These jars are just yeah, so regardless of rain or shine, I'll play Net 5 when it comes out. If it's great, fantastic. If it's awful, we'll have a great time memeing on it, but I'm playing Net 5 when it comes out. I think I owe it to myself, after all this fucking time, to at least see this through. After so many years of, like, not another fucking spin-off. Come on, where's Net 5? And then that bullshit with Go-Go, like, Shippuden Net 5. And it was like, oh, it's Net 5. And then, like, a week later, they were like, oh, actually, no, it's just another version of Net 1. And it was like, what the fuck are we doing here? It's gonna be just okay. I'm still so negative. Well, no, I've told you before, it'll be the same with Persona 5. If I get frustrated or fed up with you for whatever reason, I'll just time you out. And that's the bottom line. And hopefully, when I time you out, you'll know why, and you'll just go like, alright. To be honest, I can't imagine you being afraid of anything, Elle. About Persona 5. I mean, I have no idea when I'm getting to Persona 5 anyway. There's a lot of other stuff I want to cover, and to be honest, after Metaphor, I kind of don't want to play another calendar RPG for a while. Doing Persona 4 Golden and then Metaphor ReFantazio back to back, kind of like, it is tiring to keep up with schedules, man. Like in a game, like in-game schedules like that. I was like, oh fucking hell, I just want to play an RPG, and just not worry about that. So it'll probably be a little while before I do like another Persona game or calendar-esque game. Or something immensely. Like if it says enough, fair enough. It's very different from fear. It's like some things that make me uneasy when I encounter them. There are? Just what do you think I am anyway? There are some things There are some things to do with ruin exploration. Whenever I run into another person in the ruins or come across a bronze statue that's human-sized, I grow anxious. Respect, I mean, talking on, fair enough. But why? What's there to be afraid of? Sometimes the people you come across are tomb robbers and things like that, and it's always best to be wary of strangers. As for the bronze statues, if you come across one in the dark, it looks like a ghost at first glance, which is really creepy. This world has ghosts? There are some ghost-like monsters among the ones that come out at night, but there are human ghosts out there too? I've never seen one myself, but wouldn't it be strange if they just didn't exist, given that monster spirits do? Someone's going to experience SMT5 Venge fairs. Oh yeah, and SMT5 Vengeance is fantastic. So everyone wants to meet one. It'd be creepy, not sure why though. I know it's going to be years out, considering it's taken them nearly a fucking decade to make Persona 6, and we still don't know when it's coming out. But whenever the day comes that we get Shin Megami Tensei 6, I can't wait, so I want to see what they learned from 5. Kids have their stuff here. I know it's a different team. Like, the SMT team, or the Red team, is separate from the from P Studios, or the Persona team. At least partly because I don't want to imagine myself after death, wandering on aimlessly, unable to do anything. But I've met a human ghost before. Pamela mentioned, and she's not creepy at all. Did you just say you've met a ghost? Yeah, at the church in my hometown, Pamela mentioned she works there as a nun. A ghost nun? You're kidding. You're telling me no one was scared of her? Uh-huh, because she looks the same as a normal human. Plus, only a few people actually know she was a ghost. I'm making trilogy fair. I think Dirk 3 will be fine. As my voice starts cracking. Even though I had problems gameplay-wise with Code Z, the story was still good. The only trouble with Code Z was, like, as I mentioned it many times before, is that it was designed basically for mystery dungeon purists. And if you're not into, like, super into them at all, it is really, really alienating and off-putting. Which is a genuine huge criticism to have against the game. It's way too leaning into its purism. They should have had a party, and the dungeon should have been way smaller. And the difficulty growth should have been a way slower than it actually is. It's way too strict, has way too long dungeons, and you're all on your own, right off rip. And it's like, no, this is way too much for anyone kind of vaguely new or not that into mystery dungeons. Like, it's a bad mystery dungeon game to play for a newbie. It's way too purist. It's like having your, like, it's like someone saying, man, I've never played a turn-based RPG before. I have no idea what I'm doing, or even if I'll even like the series, what would you recommend? And then putting Fear and Hunger in front of them. It's like, no, they're not going to fucking enjoy it, because they don't even know what the fuck they're doing, you know? And you throw them to the wolves. Let's see what level players content if you had. But I said, like, Code Z is, like, the story kind of saved it for me. And even as a purist, like, I am not ignorant to the fact that it's like, no, it is not a good mystery dungeon, and not a good first experience mystery dungeon. And I really hope people whose first mystery dungeon experience being Code Z weren't completely scared off from the genre, because I promise you, they are so much better. Like, I always bring up Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, like the Rescue Team and Explorers of Sky, because they are so fucking good. Something a game like, yeah, and I think that's valid because of how it's, like I said, how it's designed. It was way too aggressive, and they really should have reined it in. I know it's Death End, and the whole point of the game is they want you to die a lot, but they could have still, like, kept it to just story shit, I feel like, and it would have been fine. Making it a gameplay aspect, and then making sure the game is bullshit hard enough that you experience the story aspects, just for 90% of them to be the same kind of Death End anyway. It's like, all of them are just the enemy kills you, Alice talks to you for a bit, go home, you know? That way. But yeah, so it's been like, I hope, like, at some point, like, whether you play Chocobo Mystery Dungeon, because that is on PS4 and PS5, or if you get the opportunity over on a Game Boy Advance or a DS to play the Pokemon Mystery Dungeons, that you take them and try them out. Especially Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, because, like, Explorers of the Sky is the epitome of, like, the perfect Mystery Dungeon game. It's still yet to be them top to me. Skill tree is atrocious. Oh yeah, the skill tree is dog shit. Especially because using the skill tree, if you care about the trophies, actively makes getting the trophies more awkward and annoying. Because you can make yourself immune to, like, status effects, and you need to die to status effects to get certain death ends. Kind of sounds like human ghosts are not different from living humans. So ghosts might not actually be as scary as you encounter as you might expect. Good to know. Actually, I get the feeling that Sophie and the people in her hometown might just be something of a special case. Because the Mystery Dungeon Sky is a skill system, but it's tied to your intelligence. There's a bunch of items you find to explore called gummies, and different flavors have different results, but all of them will boost your intelligence by different amounts. The more, like, a character likes the flavor, the more it will boost their IQ. When the IQ hits certain thresholds, you unlock more bonus skills. It doesn't boost your stats, it doesn't artificially lock things off, you don't have to die to get it. It's just by exploring, you find things that get you glorified skill points. And even then, the skills are way more interesting than fucking take less damage from status. One of the IQ, like, abilities that you get is phase through walls. One of them is take no damage from lava tiles. So you can go through volcanoes without taking any damage. One of them is reduce damage taken from super effective attacks, because, you know, it is Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. You know, it's shit that's actually cool and interesting and helps. Oh my god, there's so many events! Oh, and the level 1 mode is restricted to a dungeon, and you get all your levels back the moment you leave. So it's isolated. It's not a difficulty modifier. Because you have 0 iron, and which is only available in post-game, and it has 4 stages, north, east, west, and south. North, you can only go in without, you can't go in with any items. East, it's, no items and alone. West is no items and everyone's level 1, but you can bring your party. And south is all of the above, so alone level 1. Is that fucking Sophie's friend? Hello, buddy. What the fuck are you doing here? Oh, Rias, good timing. Sophie, who's that? We grew up together. He's... I heard about you from Sophie. You're Rias, an alchemist in this world, correct? I'm Oscar. And I'm pre-Furious Oscar, before I got slim. I heard about Halfane from Sophie and decided to come see it for myself. Oscar Behelmer, a wanderer who is researching plant life while traveling across the land. He is laid back and doesn't stress about the small stuff. Of all the fucking characters to bring back, where's Monica? No, so the problem with Code Z is it was too presumptive with people's experience. It was clear at least someone in the team had a lot of experience with Mystery Dungeon and wanted to make a game for them. The trouble is they fucking forgot about everyone else. As I said, like Mystery and like Code Z is such a purist Mystery Dungeon game to a detriment. So it does something against Monica. Yeah, I don't. There must be something, right? It's so weird how Monica just ceased to exist after Sophie won. Like, what, was the voice actress controversial or something? And they just didn't want to replace the actress? Well, I whatever. Say, nice to meet you, Oscar. Likewise. I've also heard about you, Slade. The skill tree was utter dogshit design, though, I will give you that. Oh, good to meet you. So to come in the whole thing, I realize this place is in a real state. Alright, I've been working hard. What do you mean? The farming district, of course. I have also, by the way, if you can't imagine, it's been over 3 years. I do not remember the voice I gave Oscar, alright? Nice lines. Yeah, but that's what I mean. I just don't get it. Like, Monica was like, is it because, like, it would have got in the way of the fucking Sophie Plotchter love story that we all, like, headcanon? Like, it's like if Claudia vanished after Rise of 1, you'd be like, where the fuck is she? You know? I'm in district, of course. The soil's got no nutrients and the plants are crying out for help. The plants are crying out? Wait, what do you mean? But Oscar has a unique ability to hear the voices of plants. You're kidding! Based on that reaction, I take it no one in this world can hear them then. It's very normal to me. It's strange to me that none of you can do it. Also, they kind of, like, elaborated on it earlier, in, like, the last stream. All of the characters will appear in their original form here, but do have the age and experience of everything that came after. Like, Shaylee and Wilbur have spoken to each other about, like, they know everything, like, they experienced and have gone through the entire Dusk trilogy. Wilbur just happens to, in this world, take on the appearance of how she looked in, Ayesha. So, just treat it as cross-world magic bullshit, essentially. But they also have their age and experience of the games they came from. It's just they will always take on the appearance of, like, their original self sort of thing. You know what? The Age of God. We'll blame the Age of God. The Age of God. That'd be funny. You can do it. How are we the weird ones here? Ah, well, they really are crying out for help. We better do something about it. Yeah, if Monica shows up later, it will be kind of comical in itself. Yeah. Agreed. First of all, we need some nutrients for them. If the plants help improve the soil grow stronger, the rest will go too. Plant food then. Alright, I'll go get some. That'll help, thank you. Alchemist's always so great to work with. So much I'm cackling right now. Yeah, so I completely... It wasn't just because I did so many streams in a row for the record I lost my voice. Over the past, like, 3 weeks, I think I had a string of COVID, to be honest. And that's why it's been kind of, like, hitting me slow but steady. And just as I was recovering, I think I genuinely just picked up the common cold. Ferris! So it's just all of Sophie's friends today that we're bumping into. Ferris! Oh, Sophie, let me guess. That's an alchemist with you. My daughter. Huh? How did you know? Are you who I think you are? Oh, Ferris looks so beautiful. Yes, I'm Rias. Are you one of Sophie's friends? Rias! Oh, Sophie has told me all about you. I'm Ferris, her apprentice. Pleased to meet you. It's not my first rodeo with COVID, and there's a lot of different variants. It did feel very similar, but it's not my first rodeo with COVID. My first time I got COVID, at the very tail end of 2021, going into 2022, ironically, it was what made me start streaming, because I didn't have the energy to record fucking videos and, like, edit. That fucked me up. That very nearly hospitalized me. But no, there is a COVID string going through the UK right now, and a lot of people at work have had it, so I think it was a COVID string that I caught. And probably a big reason why it didn't hit as hard is because, I'm fully vaccinated. So I've got all the pieces to resist it, and then my body just fought the rest. But I was very tired all the time. It felt like I was always getting headaches, and I got dizzy spells and shit like that. I felt very weak, especially in the knees. I was just kind of struggled for a couple weeks. And although I'm a lot better, I genuinely think it just led to me afterwards then catching a common cold, because that was floating around as well at the same time. And so that on top of how many streams I did in a row, I think that's what just killed my throat. And that's why my voice was gone Thursday. Ferris! Taking a screenshot. An alchemist and apprentice to Sophie, brimming with curiosity. She adores traveling. Sophie, you have an apprentice? Well, yeah. Ferris is an excellent alchemist. Now, all we're missing is Liddy and Suli. Where are they? That's nice of you to say, but hearing that at the moment just feels a bit off. Did something happen? Well, we took a request to repair some windmills that had stopped on the outskirts of town. Hold on, isn't Ferris an alchemist? That sounds like the request for a carpenter. Is it? I don't think so. I repair buildings now and then. Yeah, but Sophie, that's just because you're god tier. That doesn't mean it's normal. Besides, alchemically made tools and parts are stronger than regular ones. Which is any indication. Yeah, it's just depending on what characters they choose to have show up from their collection, from their entourage. I see, alchemy really can just do about anything. Because once again, we've yet to see a single fucking character from Iris. We've had Ellie and Mew from Salberg. We've had both Judy and Viorate from Gramnid. We've had both Monokamiya men with Vayne and Raze. We've had Toturi, so far only Toturi, but I'm sure give it time, from Arland. We've had Wilbel and Ayesha and Logi from Dusk. Sophie, Ferris, and Oscar from Mysterious. Ryza and Claudia from Secret. Because we count Sophie too. I count Sophie too. You sure can, of course. You just need the right materials, though. And when it's something on the scale of a windmill, that means you need a whole lot of materials. It's not easy to gather alone. Yeah, Reese, if you have the time, could you help me gather the materials? Of course I'll help. It's my town, and I know it best. Thank you so much. Alright then, could you please bring me lots of sturdy lumber? I think I have that on hand. Fuck, no I don't. Oh, you need Holy Arbor Branch as well. That's what's getting me. OP, didn't realize that OP chair. Alright, so anyone else that wants... Okay, no. The orange events are tied to characters. I said the pinkish purple circle events are always crossover characters. Maybe she's a normal... Yeah. So yeah, Sophie's up there with Iris from Iris 3 and fucking Vayne at the end of Mana Khemia 1 in terms of power level. Oh, I mean, yeah, Liddy and Sully are getting up there as well, considering, like, their dad gave them the recipe to make the NA. Alphane's restoration has come a long way. At this rate, the town will be back to its former self in no time. And it's all thanks to the efforts you have put in, Rias. Not just us. There's lots and lots of people involved in the project. And it's kind of interesting because they're having Furious back. Because when we got to Furious, it was around the time my previous PS5, if you guys recall, started dying. One of the very first screenshots I have on this PS5 was the ending screen of Furious. I don't have any of the screenshots from Sophie 1 anymore, because it was on my previous PS5 before it died. Because that was around, you know, like near the start of Sumeru. It was like RE2 wasn't working, Genshin wasn't working. Like my PS5 was just dying. Yeah. There's also people involved in the project. Yes, I know, but I think your contributions have been especially impactful. So yeah, I'd like you to have these. So I was checking something at the same time. These are pretty valuable items, aren't they? We can't accept these. Yeah, Slade's right. And it feels wrong for only us to get special treatment. Not wrong at all. Besides, you're still investigating the dimensional paths, right? I worry about you. The town has come so far, so... Improvements in it. Yeah, absolutely. The thing is, that's a big part of the reason why I want a Mysterious 5. Because we've seen Sophie grow up, we've seen her now at like 26, we've seen Furious grow up. I want to see Liddy and Sully, what they're like. I think those two are going to be little fucking terrors when they grow up. Hater. You see, Rias, unlike Camilla or your grandfather, we're not family, blood related or otherwise. But I've still known you since you were little, and I want to help you any way I can. If I don't, how could I hold my head high and smile with everyone else when we're celebrating the town's restoration? Oh god, yeah. Oh no, my headcanon is Liddy would grow taller than Sully, and it would piss Sully off. But I didn't realise just how deeply you cared. Rias, Slade. Thanks to the two of you, the town's restoration will soon be complete. So please, make sure you see it through to the end unharmed. Young folk like you are this town's future. Precious assets that it can't afford to be without. Right. I can't say we won't cause you any more worry, but we'll make sure not to make you cry. You're working out dynamic? Probably not. After all, we want to be there with you and everyone else too, smiling at the end celebrating a job well done. We look forward to it. That day can't come soon enough. Trophy unlocked, a head held high. Learned how deeply Haita cares for everyone's well-being. I am going to try and go for the platinum in this game. For a virtual midget, this water. That would be interesting possibility, yeah. The only trophy I'm like slightly worried about is the beat the final boss on very hard. Because now I've had a relatively difficult boss, I'm like, oh no, this is definitely the Sophie 2 team. They know how to kick your ass when they want to. They're nice and easy going because they want you to have an easy time, most part, but when they want you to fight, they will make you fucking fight. Lady sing. Oh, what does Sophie want? Uh-oh. Oh no, what happened? Oh, Rias, Slade! You see, the girl's favourite doll is broken. My friend said she wouldn't play dolls with me anymore. She said it's too childish since we're 10 now. And so I threw mine away too, but then I started missing her and went back for her. Then I found her and she was all dirty and broken. She was my best friend in the whole world, and now she's like this because I abandoned her. Oh, what a sad series of events. Hey, did you let me see your doll? Okay, this is her. I see. Don't worry, I should be able to fix her up. No problem. You mean it? I sure do. I'll have her fixed in no time. That should do it. Well, that really was no time. Here, she's all better. Wow, she's just like she was before. Okay, big sister energy, yeah. Thank you for fixing her. You're very welcome. All I ask that you don't toss her out again. She's a dear friend, right? I'll treasure her always. Thank you so much. You're amazing, Sophie. That doll was all ragged, but you fixed it in a flash. Actually, a long time ago, a doll maker, references, taught me how to care for and fix them. Oh, no wonder you're so skillful. But it's been a while, so I'm relieved it went well. Nothing brings a smile to my face like two friends being reunited. So it wasn't just a scene for her being a big sister, it was an excuse to, like, highlight more of her background. Alright, Wilbur, what do you want? Oh, it's not just Wilbur. It's Sophie again. Oh, you came at just the right time. Sophie's brought snacks! Would you like to eat some with us? Who's contacting? Where's my key for? Don't get here. There's plenty, so help yourself. Oh, cupcakes as well? Oh, Sophie, you shouldn't have. You know, it's always funny when there's like things like this. You know this story, but it's always fun to share it. In, you know, our real world, you know, not in the fucking video game, my older sister is called Sophie. I have a big sister called Sophie, who's 5 years older than me. So I'm 26, she's 31. And, like, I've talked about it before, but she was basically mum too for a lot of my childhood, where it was just me, my sister, and my mum for a good chunk of years. I know you know, but it's just, like, it's a fun story to bring up. And, she, like, when she was, like, 14, so I was, like, 9, went for a huge baking phase. And, like, anytime Sophie in this game does, like, sweets or treats and things like that, I get a little nostalgic, because it reminds me of my sister when she would try and bake a cake and then get me to be, like, the test dummy. Or, like, the taste tester. Because she knew I'd eat anything at 9 years old, snack-wise. Because you do when you're 9. When you're a child, you're just a vacuum for fucking snacks. Like... 35, yeah. My sister is, yeah, she's 31. I'm 26. And she's doing great. I don't talk to her as much now because she's got her own life to live, obviously. Like, she lives, like, about 2 to 3 hours away on train. She's married and got a kid. Like, you know, she's got her life all sorted, and I'm more than happy for her. I still talk to her on occasion, but like I said, it's not like we need to talk to each other. We know each other's there. It's usually if anything happens with Mum. Like, if Mum's on another crazy adventure, Sophie will message me like, "Are you doing alright? What the fuck's going on?" Because my mum does have her habits, bless her. She does have her moments where she goes, "You know what, fuck it, I'm doing this today." And like, she'll tell me or tell Sophie, and then we'll just message each other, go, "What the fuck's Mum doing?" I'm technically the youngest of 4. My 2 brothers are half-siblings, though, but I've never treated them as such. I say that, I don't really talk to them anymore, because... as you know, I don't get along with my dad, and because they were half-siblings on my dad's side, they went with him, so I really don't talk to them that much anymore. If I saw them or bumped into them, I'd still say hi, sort of thing, but I'm not that fussed. But I'm the youngest of 4. After me, it's Darren, who is 3 years older than me. After that is Sophie, who's 5 years older than me, and then after that is Jason, who's 6 years older than me. And so the oldest sibling. Which is ironic because Jace is like the least mature. And like, I don't mean that in a, hey, he's a quirky guy. I mean that as in like a, no, he needs to grow the fuck up kind of least mature. He will still go out drinking every weekend, get smashed off his ass, and then stroll into work and act like nothing's wrong. And it's just like, come on, brother. I'm tired of hearing stories of him getting into trouble. And I don't even talk to him anymore. And it's like, you're 32 now, get a grip, you know? But I digress. But that's always the funny contrast. It's like, Sophie might have the odd drink, but I haven't like heard her of drinking anything in ages. Especially now she's had like her baby. She doesn't drink like really at all. Darren's good as gold, but he's also a car mechanic, so he needs to have some fucking degree of focus. I straight up don't drink at all. The last time I had anything to drink properly, I was like 18, and so I don't really enjoy it. It's not even a matter of like the hangover side of it. I just don't enjoy drinking. I don't find it fun. Just give me some water for fuck's sake, and like that sort of thing. I went for a phase. If I was going out, I would bring a liquid death with me, because liquid death is water, but the can's designed to look like a beer can, so people would leave you alone. Now, that's the whole joke with liquid death, is that it's designed to look like a beer can, but it's just water. It's just flavored water. The only reason I stopped though is because although it was good to like stop people and get them to go away, they're kind of expensive because you had to import them from Germany. Oh, you made all of this, Sophie? That's amazing. Oh, it's nothing special. I just enjoy doing it. My real life older sister's not a redhead though. So she's not completely the same as this Sophie. And she's also way taller. My older sister, she's 5'10". So, you know, reasonably tall for a girl. And her husband's 6'2", and I'm like, hey, can your daughter not grow up too quick? Because she's going to catch up to me so quick, and I'm not ready. Because my short ass, I'm 5'4" or 5'5", somewhere between. I haven't checked in a while. Either way, I'm not that tall. My baby niece is going to grow up and just be taller than me. I already know she will be. It smells so good. Hmm? Would you like some sweets as well? No, actually. Could you teach me how to bake? How to bake? Oh, you want to try making some sweets yourself? I do. My grandma's birthday's coming up, and I want to make sure it's her favourite. Oh, that's the easiest way to get Sophie to agree, considering how much she loves her grandmother. In that case, we've got your back. We'll whip you up something truly special. Yeah, there's a new glow of determination on Sophie's face now. Really? Thank you so much. So you say, what exactly are you hoping to make for her? There's a cake that she really likes, and whenever I try and make it, it never comes out right. I see, a cake, eh? You might have better luck if you try baking one with the special flavouring I use. It's made out of a flower nectar that's just... Oh, flour and honey. Gimme. It's perfect for sweets. I have some left over from the baking I did earlier, so I'll go and get it. Okay, while we're waiting for her to get back, I'll teach you the secret to making tasty sweets. Oh, hello, cat. I don't know if the mic picked up her meow. She just slowly strolled into the room, gave me a look, and went, meow. Come over here, I'll pick you up. Is this Sugar, the one whose hip is not the best, so if she wants to get up on somewhere, she has to be picked up and moved to it. Come on. Your sister's been napping too long anyway. Come on. Oh, yeah. There you are, girlie. You can bake too, Wilbur? Baking is yet another witch specialty. There are many of us who establish bakeries and candy store on the front that blend in. Witch-made sweets are great value for the cost too. Oh, really? I had no idea. Sweets made by a witch, eh? Sounds tasty. What, now you're going to disturb your sister? Don't put your claws in my bed sheets, please. Sorry, hang on. My cat's being annoying. I let them get away with a lot because they're both old, but still. I've had Socks, the older of the two, napping next to me or like all stream. And Sugar just waddled in, and she immediately came over and, like, sat on Socks because she wants to be close to her. And it's like, she's napping, leave her alone. A bit sketchy. Nothing suspect about it. The sweets I make are delicious, I'll have you know. No, isn't close. The first step, they're properly weighing out your ingredients. Ugh. Sorry for the wait. Here, this is the flavouring I was talking about. Use it to make the sweets extra delicious. And if you use that and do everything that I taught you, I'm sure it will bake a lovely cake. Thank you so much. I'm sure this will make my grandma happy. Sure, I hope that girl's grandma likes the cake. What a thoughtful girl she is, wanting to make a cake for her grandma's birthday and all. She must really love her grandma. I do hope it all goes well. With our help, there'll be no doubt that it will. Long ago, I also once baked a cake for my great-great-grandmother's birthday. Great-great? What the fuck? Your great-great-grandmother? Wilbell? If it's a you wish, but I don't really like cooking, for the reasons you think. I legit fear getting burns. You know, as someone who's been burnt several times through cooking, I get it. It hurts like fuck. Wait, no, don't crawl on that, girly. There's a lot of things I'll let you crawl on. Do not crawl that, please. Sorry. Go that way, girly. Sorry. I don't mind, like, I'm not a big fan of them clawing the bed sheets. You know what I'm really not a fan of? Clawing my fucking pillow. She was making bread on my pillow. Come on, Strugs, come over this way. Look at this, this wool. Sit on this. You can claw at this. Look, I've got a woolly blanket at the end of my bed. Claw at this. You got your claw stuck. Hey. Why are you doing this? Right, sorry. I've only badly burnt myself once, but I've definitely got, like, slight burns a number of times over the years. The worst one, and not to scare you even further, was, I was doing sausages, and the fat on the sausages, it was spitting, and that's just natural, it gets used to it. But one of a big chunk of it, like, spat out and landed, like, clean on my forearm. And molten hot fat remains on your... No, that shit hurts. That sucks. That's vicious. But no, any other burn I've got... I've gotten more used to cooking as more time's gone on, but I'm fine with it. Honestly, just get a fucking air fryer. It does most of the work for you. Giving a stove caught fire, my old man shoved his hands into the stove. Oh god. To save the turkey? Oh god. No, I don't even think that, never had anything that crazy. I've got a full fire kit in my kitchen, so I've got like a fire extinguisher, fire blanket, like everything. So I'd like if anything escalated anyway, like I wouldn't panic because I know where everything is and what to do. But equally, I don't do anything that would risk that. Like I don't cook with alcohol, which is like the easiest way to cause a fucking kitchen fire. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure he got a swerve, like telling off for doing that. She's very strict. It was hard to earn her approval. It is from that. No, I get it. I actually sent her that cake instead of doing one of my tasks. And let me tell you, she wasn't happy. She expelled me because of it. Expelled you? That does sound strict. But in the end, when she actually tried it, it did put a big smile on her face. It's been a while since I've seen her. Hope she's doing well. No, I don't mean to risk it. To be honest, I don't really blame her. Because that is a very dangerous thing. Well, you know it's a very dangerous thing, but you know what I mean. Self-preservative. I mean, I can understand that to some degree. You should make a little more effort to care for yourself, but I'm not your dad. I'm not your parents. I can't just say that for you. Oh, you guys seem even busier than usual, and that's saying something. Oh, hello, Ria, Slade. Yes, we're as busy as could be at the moment. It's because members of a group known as the Polar Night Alchemists have been sighting in town. I think major criminals like them would come here. Oh, is that all? Just them? What do you mean, is that all? The Polar Night Alchemists are highly dangerous wanted criminals. Yet even so, they still haven't been captured. No, I get it. I mean, I have a fear of dogs. I'm mostly okay with dogs nowadays, but when I was like super little, I got knocked over by one, and it just scared the shit out of me, and it made me really wary of dogs, like most, if not my entire childhood. I'm still not the best with dogs. I don't think I'd ever own one myself. But it's like, I get it in that sense. Like, it's called irrational fears for a reason. Sometimes you don't need to justify it. It's just it happens. So do I. Oh, Fez. Apprehend them. The best we can do right now is tighten security to ensure the town's safety. So we've been trying to secure the funds and personnel. We need to make that possible. If they're who you're worried about, then have no fear. They already left, saying they weren't interested in this town anymore. What? Explain yourself. Don't tell me you came into contact with them. The reason they came into this town was to acquire the Atelier and my father's book, you see. They did contact us directly, but in the end, it seems that neither the Atelier nor the book matched what they were looking for. So they just up and left, muttering about how their expectations had been misplaced. Oh, really? Oh, that's a relief. Still, we can't afford to take them at their word. We should continue with our arrangements to increase security. For that matter, Rias! Why is this the first I'm hearing about this? There was a lot going on. I didn't have a chance to fill you in. Besides, we managed to drive them off in the end, so what's the deal? Sounds to me like things just happened to work out in your favor. Next time, you would better tell me. Are we clear? Middle school. Oh, Jesus, yeah. As if you're overreacting. I would have expected Camilla and Randolph to get so worked up over news of a single sighting. I suppose it just goes to show how dangerous the Polar Night Alchemists really are. Yeah, fucking Team Rocket. Oh, I should see if I can listen to the Team Rocket theme whenever I want. That's what I'm calling it, the Team Rocket battle theme whenever I want, because that was genuinely a great battle theme when we fought them earlier. Stop, sorry. If you and Slade are around Totally, I'm not as worried as I used to be. But still, Rias has a knack for going overboard, so I can never shake the worry that she'll end up getting hurt. Oh, come on. That's what I have to tell you. You don't have to worry about me so much. Oh, were you listening in? Well, it's hard not to worry. What with you running around here, there, and everywhere? They're at it again. Maybe big sisters are fated to fret over their younger sisters like this, no matter how much time passes. You might be right, as much as it pains me to say it. After all, I tend to make my big sister worry about me a lot as well. Oh, you done, Shugs? Is it just because you couldn't get what you wanted? That's exactly what it is, you're grumpy. I wouldn't let her claw my pillow, so now she's hopped off my bed and is sitting with her back to me in a grump. Everybody else captures it. This feels awfully specific. Is there a story to this? Crow and Toad made. I didn't know you had a big sister, Totally. You don't seem the type to give your sister much to worry about. Well, when I first started learning alchemy, my room would always get messy, and she'd get mad at me for... And she was really worried when I became an adventurer. We even got into a fight because I said she was being overprotective. Several. Uh-oh. Oh, I never guessed. Oh dear, I hope Rias doesn't end up hating me for being so overprotective and bothersome. I never hate my big sis for being overprotective. I don't think that she acts that way because she loves me. She worries about me because she cares. She's always looking out for me. And the same is true for you, right, Camilla? So don't worry, I'm sure your love for Rias is getting across loud and clear. Fair enough. Oh, Tori, what a lovely young lady you are! You're exactly right. The reason why I worry for Rias so much is for her sake. It's because I care. Oh, I think you've just given her ammunition. How touching. Familial love sure is wonderful to see. That's great and all, but do you really have to talk right in front of me? It's like super embarrassing. Oh, Rias, you say that, but I can see how happy you look. I'm sure my sister's worrying about me too. I actually feel a bit lonely thinking about it. Watching the two of them together makes me want to see her again. Oh, Totally. Oh yeah, Platinum's my favourite Pokemon game. I kind of get it. Oh, that was it. I was going to check the music. Hang on. Oh, can I not listen to it from here? Was it this one? It is. Right, I need a bathroom break anyway, so I'm just going to let this play. So BRB. But yes, this is the battle thing that we heard at the start of the stream. I'm back. Yeah, I'm not gonna get my hopes up too high because of this, but when I heard this song, my first thought was, oh boy, the final boss might be pretty good in this game. I'm not gonna get my hopes up because we don't know. It could be an orchestral thing, and then like they just have their song here. But when I heard it, I was like, ooh, ooh. Right, anyway, before I get too carried away, what is it I specifically needed? You need 3 holy arbor branches, and you need 2 plant fruits. And then I like that the boss fight against the Polar Knight Alchemist was actually pretty tough. Like I said, half our party died. And it's also, because, you know, this game has like a guard timer, where like if you press X as the attack hits, you guard it. They started pulling out some Elden Ring bullshit and started, like delaying their strikes just before it hits to try and catch you out on the timing. So there's definitely a few hits I took that I could have avoided if I was just a bit sharper and aware. Oh, hang on, that reminds me. I was going to duplicate the, an item Sophie has. Yeah, this. Oh, okay, you can't wield it. Can you? You can. Oh, Raze can build it. Yeah, you have the last one then. There we go. We got 3 people that have got resurrection then. And one of them's the knight, who's like, you know, the defensive wall, so I know he'll be able to live long enough to use it. Hey, Holy Arbor Branch, that's what we need. I want to get more than just one of them though, so let's keep looking around. But as a whole, like, just to talk about something for a second whilst I'm clearing out, this game's soundtrack is fantastic. I really, really enjoyed this game's soundtrack a lot so far. All the battle themes are really nice. The tracks that they've referenced back to are cute. The dungeon themes rule. The fact that there's alternate variants of the dungeon theme depending on how much danger you're in is really nice. Like, it's just been a really, like, good, solid, fun experience. And I like that, like, because I feel like we're on the latter half of the game already, I like that this game's not too long either. You know, like, it's not overstaying its welcome. Like, it kind of feels like we're already on, like, the home stretch-ish. I said we're on chapter 7 of how many chapters, I don't know, but you know what I mean. Alright, I'm going to assume we've got enough, so let's go back. Because eventually I will go and do the Yumiya DLCs on stream. When I do that, though, similar to when we did the Ryza 3 DLCs that time ago, I'm mixing up the soundtrack. I'm going back in and changing all the music. Especially now I've, like, since Ryza 3, I've played, you know, fucking all of them. There's a lot of tracks I'm gonna be like, yeah, no, I want to show people how good this track is. Or I want to show people how good this track is, you know? Like, there are some great tracks. Ryza 1 3DX. Also, I will eventually, just I'm in no rush. Like, I'm not going to get it at launch. It's just, if I ever return to the Ryza games in the future, I will do DX. In the same vein, like, I plan to return to the Mysterious Saga at some point in the future. I think it'll be nice to go back through. But, like, Iris 1 has Deceitful Wings, Iris 2 has Red Lucifer Rising, Iris 3 has Crisscross. Like, all three of them are battle themes that I would chuck in on, like, the playlist if I do the Yumiya DLC. I say that, they're all the final boss themes, but still. The plants recover? Glad to help. Are the plants happy? Why, yes. Can't you Jiren that they can all grow now? No, not a peep, sorry. Hey, Sophie, can Oscar really hear them? He can. He figured out things before he couldn't have known otherwise. It's like how Sophie can hear the voices of her ingredients. I can't hear those, but I think it's similar. It's like people in your world hear voices from things an awful lot. It sounds like your people from your world are all fucking crazy. I guess so. Oscar, what do you think? How should I know? Alright, now let's give the wood in that Furious wants. Wow, that's a lot of lumber. I'm sure you need at least this much for windmill repairs, maybe even more. No, it's more than enough. I mean, I can fix it with this. That's good. Anything else we can do? No, I can take it from here. What about the repairs? No, I can't leave everything to you. I'm the one who took on the request after all. You've helped me more than enough by gathering materials, thank you. Got it, glad we could help. Good luck with the repairs. It's great to see you in the manufacturing sector. What's up? Oh, it's you two. The craftsman said he wanted to organize his workspace, so I'm assisting him with that. Organizing a workspace? Is that part of your job description too, Randolph? Not quite. He needs this space organized, so he has more room to work. The craftsman isn't so good about cleaning up, you see. He tried for days and still wasn't done tidying up, which naturally led to delays in his projects. And those delays led to complaints coming our way about him not meeting his deadlines. I still don't see how that turns into work for you, Randolph. As part of the team managing the town, I can't ignore the situation, and so I came here to help clean up. Wow, that sounds tough. Honestly, I probably would have straight up ignored complaints like that. Well, you shouldn't. Come to think of it, I recall Camilla grumbling about your room being a mess, Rias. I'm just bad at minding the small stuff, that's all. Besides, I do clean up from time to time. Hey, and so it's like, girl, I live with you. I know that's not true. From what I've seen, she mostly just has a habit of leaving small items and papers scattered about. Are you good about cleaning up, Slade? I can't stand my living space being a mess. Same, brother. It throws my mind into disarray right along with it. Yes, as they say, tidy room, tiny mind. You have a good head on your shoulders. Okay, but isn't it suffocating living in such an overly clean and tidy space? Gee, you know, Rias and Slade are just Escher and Logi. Logi was super tired and focused. Escher was kind of a mess. Would it not be far from more suffocating to live in a dirty room? My room isn't even all that dirty. I just have some stuff I don't put away, okay? True, I wouldn't exactly call it dirty, but having all those things lying around doesn't leave the best impression. Fine then, why don't you two come clean my room? I'll make sure to keep it tidy after that. I don't mind, but just so you know, I wouldn't hesitate to throw out anything you left lying about. What? The things you're leaving strewn about can't be all that important to you, otherwise you've taken better care of them, right? I take it back, you two aren't allowed to clean my store or my atelier. You're the one who asked us in the first place, have it your way. I'll do all these events, and then before we actually advance the restoration, I want to see if there's any more ingredients we can try and make to upgrade it on the back end. Oh, hey Toturi, want to have dinner with us today? Really? Oh, I'd love to. In that case, let's make something a bit more extravagant today. Only question is what? Toturi! Oh, and Rias and Slade too. What are you guys up to? We were just talking about having dinner together. Want to join us, Sophie? We're still trying to decide what to have. Ooh, then I think I have just the thing. I got a bunch of really fresh fish as thanks for requests. You like fish, right, Toturi? I actually brought them here so I could give some to you. Wow, just look at them all. Thank you so much. While we're at it, how about we invite Raiz and Wilbo and eat it as a big group? Sure, it'd be a crime not to share such yummy looking fish. I'd love to use them in the soup. Just the other day I learned a really wonderful recipe. Sounds good. I hope you cook them up. Then let's do the cooking at our place. We can eat there too. Sounds like a plan. Alright, let's head back and get started. Yatta! Totally skill trees unlocked. Oh god, I didn't realize I had that much SP. Oh fuck, I should probably stop spending it. Let's make everyone's... Oh, you don't have your ultimate yet? Right, I forgot. Everyone but Slade's ultimate. Let's all have an ultimate attack and not tell Slade. Her ultimate attack's called Law of Profusion. The fuck does that mean? Actually, I don't want to know. Sophie scares me sometimes. Sometimes, yeah. Speaking of Sophie, oh. Hey Sophie, out shopping? Oh, hi Rias. Yeah, I was just looking at some food ingredients. I was thinking of making a stew today. And I figured, while I'm at it, I should go off the beaten path. Oh, no words, yeah, true. I want to use ingredients that my world doesn't have, so I've been looking around. Always the adventurer, Sophie. Stew? Oh, nice. Would you say that's one of your specialties? Yes, I would. I made stew a lot back in my world. Though I wasn't always good at making them. But I guess when you're cooking for others, you just naturally get better. Oh, hey, Claudia. Are you looking for ingredients to make food with, Sophie? Oh, hello, Claudia. What brings you here? I recently acquired a valuable spice. I've come to see if I can sell it in this town as well. A valuable spice? Yes. It couldn't be gathered in large quantities before, so it hasn't been on the market much. But now they found a way to cultivate it, so it will soon be sold in earnest, I hear. Wow, that sounds pretty cool. You're talking to a tried and true merchant, Claudia. Almost as though you are Haita. Not at all, I'm still merely an apprentice. Well, right now, I'm handling out the spice so that people can try it and give me their feedback. I need to know if people would actually be interested in it before I try to sell it after all. With that in mind, Sophie, would you like to have some to try cooking with? Of course! I'd love a chance to try it out. Thank you very much. Oh, I know, since Claudia wants a lot of opinions, how about all three of us eat together? Guys, stop, I'm already hungry. You're not helping. Oh, you wouldn't mind? Not at all. In fact, let's call everyone over. I'll do my best with a ton of stew. Why is it like this is 2 cutscenes in a row where the moment food is brought up, Sophie's like, let's get everyone! Are you sure? That sounds like it would be a lot of work for you, Sophie. No problem at all. Food tastes better when it's enjoyed with friends. Yay, I can't wait. I'll call everyone over right away. Right towards an invisible camera. Fucking, I don't know. Maybe she's aware. Oh, how about 2? Great, thanks everyone. Okay, let's make this a meal to remember. Sophie's skill tree's been unlocked further. Yes, because she really needs the help. What's she got? Boost stun damage on next action by 20% after moving from the back row to the front. Alright, so I'm going to check. Where's... There it is. What we need, and if I can make anything of it. Glass goblets. Natural yeast. Iridescence. And calm blue flame. I'm not going to worry about that one until we do this. So keep that in mind, peeps. Glass goblet, yeast... The next ore level and blue flame. Let's see if I can make any of that. Glass goblets I feel like are on the recipe book somewhere. Let me look. There it is. So, start with a Daydream Crystal and add Celestial Silverstone. I didn't mean to click off of that, it was my fault. Gotcha.
よし、すっごくうまくいったね。どれにしようかな。
Hospital. Then, not gonna be on the unit weapons. Let me go up. I'll say if it's gonna be on anything, it'll be on something food related, like honey. Ice cream. Don't know what that is. Pony jelly and. Oh, I remember why I couldn't do this. Because we need the ability to change this to something that will allow me to do it. And super powder if you check the recipe book. Where is it? Yeah, it counts as an edible. So I need like the ability to change this to an edible. But I don't think I have that. Yeah. I mean, food, you'd think food's edible, but no, it's not on there. It means like, it treats it differently. Bomb, cloth, ingot, spice, gas, lumber, thread, bug, marine, fruit, mushroom, metal, gemstones, ore, stone, sand. I mean, it's kind of a sand. Fuck. Elix, poison, flower, uni, plant, and water. See, I can't do that one yet. What do I need for the next ingot level? Hain light, okay. So that is just we have to wait. Oh, does it have to be there to do it? It had to be at the start. Okay, well we got it now. Fucking. And then from puny jelly, an egg or a stretchy band. Oh, there it is. I was going to say, where? And this is a reflun. So, step change of AP. Okay. Hurry up. God, there's so much shit we have. I need stretchy band anyway. And I also need more super powder. So we'll do this and do that, okay. And this makes a puny whip. 50% chance to inflict frostbite on an enemy and deal stun damage. What the fuck does golden glow do? Oh, price. Okay, I'm not that fussed. I can take that off favorite because I've got what I wanted out of it now. Thank you. I picked up a few more, so I should probably see if any of these are anything I want. Holy shit, like that one? Like that one. Oh, Totally could do with it as well. I might dupe it for Totally. Sophie doesn't though, because of course Sophie doesn't. I'll do one for Totally, hang on. There it is. Alright, let's go upgrade the town. I know we don't have the everything else that we need, but it's a start. Yeah, let's get rid of all the literal trash. There we go. Snowflake crystal. And 99 spices. Yeah, thanks. Cool. Oh, that hasn't gone off its limit yet. I need to upgrade more. Oh, you know what I should do while it's on my mind? If you got a new weapon, I might as well equip it. It's a debuffer, but we'll get use out of it. Cannon's too much. Cannon's not too much for you, though. There you are.
ように。さて、売れますように。さて、売れますように。
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
こんにちは。お店は順調ですよ。これでどうでしょう。売り上げが出てますよ。こんな感じか。妖精さんと仲良くなれてきたかも。
Oh, hey, L. Hello, hello. Sorry for today, but the great L has now arrived. You being that chipper can only mean one thing. You learned something about the Geist cause, didn't you? An excellent deduction! What's more, I believe I've hit upon the very information you've been most desperate for. That is to say, I have to determine the ingredients used to create a Geist core, as well as where they can be found. That's awesome, Elle! That's exactly what we've been dying to know! Ha ha ha, keep the compliments coming. Shower me with praise until I'm as red as a tomato. Elle, you're a genius, a savant, a savior, and the cutest girl in the whole wide world. Yeah, yes, all very true. Thank you for articulating it in such enthusiasm. My cheeks really do feel a bit flushed right now. So tell us, great genius Elle, what are the ingredients we need? You need two things. First is a Fatima ore. And the second is called Tears of the Fallen Star. You know, two things that we just casually have. Huh? Well, sure to get some Fatima ore from that place we visited with Tony the other day. That just leaves the second ingredient. Where can we find it, Elle? The location listed in the book don't match the name of any place on modern maps, but after some careful calculations, I think you should go to the Shooting Star Lake. Shooting Star Lake? You mean the lake at Ugal Province? We can travel there using a dimensional path. Crazy Twitter story I got yesterday. Give me a good one for a change. Oh, I could do with a good story. Alright, let's find Raisin and the others and head out straight away. Well, everything I need to tell you, so I'll be off now. Good luck to you. Up until now, all the information I've uncovered has either been foreboding or outright incomprehensible. So thank goodness I've given them something to celebrate this time. It's a moment like this to make archaeology so wonderful. Hopefully this helps the two of them understand the appeal of archaeology, but, well, I need to rush things. What, is Elle on a secret campaign to turn these two into fucking Tomb Raiders for her? What are you two fucking doing? Hard to believe a destination is a normal lake. They've been bound by the areas barred 12 years ago. Never even expected to find ingredients to Geist or something like that. Right? Guess the ingredients making up the cores must be pretty ordinary then. This makes me even more curious to know what managed to come up with their designs. And how. Oh, your new thing's selling at the shop over here. What are you selling? Ooh, you're selling beast fins. Moxie doll fairs. I'm glad. I'm still like mostly done with Twitter. Like I have Twitter on like private now, on my Twitter account on private now, and I still like retweet artworks and like every now and then comment on it just so people who are already following me can see it. But I don't use it. Like I'm predominantly on BlueSky because it's easier. BlueSky might be a little same old at times, but at least I don't have to worry about 6 fucking bots calling me slurs the moment I comment anything. You know? Actually, before I get carried away with this, I should go back to Star Landing and see if there's any quests to pick up. Because there might be things I can do along the way. Well, character-specific quests, I should say. Oh, absolutely, I get that. Fierce, defeat Medusa. The fucking... I don't want to get turned to stone. And defeat the Queen Spectre. Lunaria, that's a new enemy. Defeat Cold Spell, that's a new enemy. That's not, okay. The Plant Whisperer, yeah, you get him if you want to... yeah, I'll just send the usual. Riser, Claudia, Vayne, Shaylee. Well, what's the matter, everyone? A random fucking boss showed up. Good eye, Slade. Oh, thanks to your training, Raze. But Wilbel, I'm impressed you noticed it too. Being able to perceive danger is an essential skill for witches such as myself. And I thought this area was safe. It seemed so peaceful when we came here last time. In any case, we need to do something about that monster. Otherwise, we won't be able to search this place. Yeah, I'll definitely pass on trying to hide from this thing while looking around. Let's get this over with. The King of Storms. Due to ice and elect, okay. I know it does less damage, but I want to at least see this. Oh, Mr. Anime Man. Fucking like applies the electric across his blade. I know, but I don't have the ability to swap people out, so I've just got to deal with the debuffs. God, I got so many debuffs on this fucking thing.
好きだらけだそこだ立つき行くぞはっ
I don't want you getting that buff, so we'll just do that.
見えた
ねえあいつそろそろ限界なんじゃない
このもらったよしまこんなもんだろ よし
Wow, that what animation was that? That giant sword half his size, he literally just put it on his arm and it was gone. Okay, we should be in the clear now.
結構強かったですね
That was a strong monster. I can't imagine there'd be many of them wandering about. I like how they don't even try to hide the fact that they just despawn the items and they go. That's clever. That's funny. Probably not, but there's no guarantee. We might be better off splitting up the search.
そうだね
Yeah, good idea. Let's get this done as quick as we can. Oh, we're having no luck at all. Maybe this ingredient's rarer than we thought.
なのかな
すまない
Sorry for all the trouble this is turning out to be.
やめてよ今更
Cut that
そんな風
out.
に
What are
言
we,
うの
strangers?
他人みたい
You'll
な
make me sad if you keep saying things like that.
そうだな
Yeah, you're right, sorry.
あのさ
That's something I've been meaning to ask you for a while, but you don't have to tell me if you don't want to.
言いたくなかったら
Uh-oh.
別に
More romance. It's like every time like these two are left alone for a second, I'm like, alright, here we go.
やめろよ
Hey, no need to walk on eggshells around me. What are we, strangers?
大みたいで寂しくなるんだろ
Okay, then I'll just come out and ask.
じゃあ遠慮なくスレイのお父さん
You talk about your dad a lot, Slade, but what was your mum like?
どういう人だったのお父さんと同じ
She had a guy's call like your dad did, right? Does that mean she was a warrior too?
いや
No, I don't think she was. Though, to be honest, I don't know all that much about her.
むしろ俺が物
She passed away when I was really young.
そうだ
Oh, I see.
俺の思い出は
Memories of my dad are all I've got. Not that we got to spend much quality time together or anything.
ことはなかったけどな警備隊だった父さん
He was a stern, silent man, one of the town guard, and he works late pretty much every day.
たまの休み
Even on his rare days off, he never shirked his training, and he made me train with him, though I really didn't know what I was doing.
随分と
Sounds like he was pretty strict. I wouldn't have guessed that based on how you are. Ah, figures. Dad always said I took after his mother, my mother.
けどさ
Still, that training your dad gave you probably shaped you into who you are today, huh?
そうだな
Yeah. That's how I've come to see it, especially lately.
子供の頃は
I hated training back when I was a kid, but now,
思えば父さん
I get the feeling Dad did it for
俺
my
のため
sake.
にやってくれてたんじゃないかって母さんのことを知
He must have had things he wanted to instill in me, to make up for the fact that I didn't have a mother.
残したいと思ってくれたんじゃないかってなまあ不器
But
用な人だったから
he had trouble opening up about his feelings, so I guess training me was the only way he knew how to do it.
そういうところは
In that respect, I think you actually take after him quite a bit. You do? I don't see it.
頑固者
You're stubborn, clumsy, bad at expressing your feelings, and despite how calm you look, you have a habit of rushing into action. Now you're just being mean.
悪いな
But I also know that you're very kind, earnest,
誰かを
and brave.
する勇気がある人
the kind of person with the courage to protect others.
私はさ
You showed me that from the moment you first saved me, Slade.
ずーっとそう思ってるよ
Ah, that's quite the mood that you've got going on there. Bittersweet, but in a good way. Oh, I'm getting the feeling this isn't something we should be watching.
そんな
Oh, that's where you'd be wrong, Toturi. Nothing warms the heart like two people getting along swimmingly. The three girls are just having a fucking gossip. Girls, they're having a moment.
ねえスレイ
Hey, Slade, is it just me, or do you sense some eyes on us? Like, Sophie's not even trying to hide it. Look, and she's like, it's doing like the far side looking over. Funny. I was just about to ask you the same thing. Now then, I think we've had enough of a break. Time to get back to looking for that Geist score ingredient. Good idea. Come on, everyone. Less gawking, more searching. That really soothed the soul. Totally, I'm feeling all warm and fuzzy now. I tried to tell him it isn't polite to stare. Oh, enough already! Can we just get back to business, please? Like, come on, if these two don't... Like, Razor's gonna show up and go, what the fuck's going on? If those two don't end up together at the end of this game, something's gone wrong, because they lean into it, like, egregiously hard. Like, more than, like, any other kind of ship, like, will they, won't they dynamic in the fucking franchise. There's absolutely, like, a love story between those two building. Is that? And meanwhile, whilst all that was going on, Ray's actually did what he was fucking asked to do. Attaboy, Rays. See, this is why you're the best Monokamiya protagonist. It is. It's the Geist ingredient we've been looking for. Way to go, Rays. Thanks, but, did something happen? Was anyone else even searching? Well, the main thing is that we found what we were looking for. We can head back to the Atelier now, right, Reyes? Yep, sure can. Thanks for the help, Rays. I expect nothing less from such a talented adventurer. Yes, excellent work, Rays. Well, whatever. At least the job's done. Look at you two. Stop it. It's not like that. Oh. You know, saying stuff like that makes it seem even more childish than you look. Who are you calling childish? You're not helping your case, well, Belle. But everyone can see it, but those two, that they're into each other. It's like, come on, you two, fucking, come on. I say that, Rias got very unsubtle earlier, so it's clear like she's into him. Maybe like he's still figuring it out, but like, come on. Of how embarrassed she got trying to convince him to move in with her. Okay, this adventurous satchel allows you to just auto-clear fights that you over-level. Is so convenient for just getting resources. Holy shit. Oh, new discovery. Fuck. Run a rose crystal as well. Something actually pretty good. Damn, I'm glad I checked then. Oh, and Sophie leveled up doing this. I imagine the level cap's going to be 99 then, because everyone's above level 50, which I thought if they were going to like do a shorter cap, that would be where it is. Sounds like the info I decided was right on the money. Now that's what I like to hear. We really couldn't have done it without you, Elle. Thanks a million. Are you sure these are the right ingredients? Hey, you could have laid on a little more praise first, but yes, I'm sure those are the right ones. Oh, all right then. Now that we have what we need, it's time to try and figure out how to repair this thing. There was a brief description of the method in the book. However, it contained too much technical jargon for me to decipher it completely. Wait, really? If the book can't give us the answer, then... It's my turn to figure out a solution. Ah, now you're sounding like a true alchemist. I understand how you feel completely. Coming up with a method on your own is so much fun. But now that I think about it, I'm honestly not so sure I can do it all by myself. You don't have to. We'd be more than happy to help. Yeah, let's brainstorm the recipe together. Aw, thanks to you two on board. I know I can make this work. Very well, then let me fill you in on everything I was able to decipher. After that, it'll be up to you three to fill in the gaps. Okay, I think that's it. The Geist Core recipe is complete. You figured it out? Yes, with this, we can mend that broken Geist Core. We wanted to come up with a recipe to make one from scratch, but it was just too difficult. It's built like some kind of complex machine. Just thinking about it made my head spin. A recipe to repair one is more than impressive enough. You three are the best. I'm so happy we can make this happen. Me too, but the best part is yet to come. Right, time to use this recipe and return it to its former glory. All that for something so tiny. You did it, Rias. A total success. I did? I really did it right? There gonna be any room for doubt. Just look at how it sparkles. Yeah, you did a perfect job. Rias, you should be proud. I actually did it. I finally repaired the Geist Core. It's ready, Slade. Oh, this is precious. To be clear, it's not just fixed up on the outside. It should be able to generate power. Aww. Like a proper Geist Core. Yeah, I can tell. I can feel the power emanating from it. It was so beaten up before, but now it looks good as new. I didn't overdo it, did I? Not at all. You know, this Geist Core is so precious to me. It's one of the few things I have to remember my dad by. So, thank you, Rias. Thank you for fixing this for me. I couldn't have done it alone. It only turned out so well because we all came together as a team. True. Thank you, everyone. I'm so glad I met you, Rias. And everyone here. Hey, don't get all sappy on us. We're friends, aren't we? Of course we can help you out. That smile on your face is all the thanks we need, Slade. Well said, Sophie. I completely agree. So do I. I'm so glad we were able to restore this memento of your father. Isn't that nice, Slade? This is it. Yeah, we can open up the final dimensional path now. There's no way in hell this is the last dimensional path. It's just the last one in here. We've been to a forest, a cave, a plateau, and a volcano. I wonder where we'll end up this time. Given that each dimensional path we've opened up was more dangerous than the last, this one will probably be the toughest yet. We'll have to be very careful. Rias, Slade, are you here? Whoa! Talk about a shock. It's a big idea, Randolph. You could have picked a worse moment to barge in if you tried. Sorry, but now's not the time. What's your problem? Everyone, I need you to come to the Star Landing immediately. It's an emergency. What happened? Not here. Camilla will explain. Please, come quickly. We need the aid of those who have experience with the dimensional paths. I'll meet you there. Wait, Randolph? What was that about? Never seen him so upset. Guess that means the situation must be pretty serious. Okay, now I'm worried. We'd better go see Sis. Oh, Blade's got his ultimate. Took you long enough, Slade. Demon Swallow and Starfall Spear. I will worry about upgrading that later. I haven't got that much SP. So you don't help because I experience dimensional paths? What could that mean? All we know for sure is it's an emergency. To hear the rest, we also have to head over to the landing. Oh yeah, everything else is blocked off? Yeah, we have to go here, huh? Okay. Camilla, Randolph. What's this about an emergency? Slade VSL, I apologize for calling you here on such short notice. Short notice is right, and of all times, it had to be right when we just managed to repair the Geist Core. You fixed the Geist Core? Oh, that's certainly good news. Unfortunately, we don't have the time to celebrate. Alright, out with it. What is it? Will you tell us what's going on? A dimensional path has appeared outside of your atelier. Both of them. Huh? What do you mean? Hey, Al, I thought dimensional paths only appeared in the atelier. That's what I thought too. The book states that there are 5 sealed gateways. That plainly indicates that there should only be 5 dimensional paths. Then what's going on? We don't know why it appeared either. That's why we need your group to look into it. No one knows more about these paths than you do. I see. So that's why you called us. Yes, we'd like you to investigate the cause of this path's sudden appearance, and if possible, determine whether it's safe. Okay, leave it to us. We'll head over right away. Right. This must be worrying the townspeople quite a bit. We'll let you know what we find out. Thanks, I'm counting on you. Just outside our atelier, and he wants us to go opposite direction. The fuck are we talking about? Before we do that, though, I should actually try and see if we can loot out over here. Because it crossed my mind. It's like, I haven't actually been over here since we upgraded our equipment. Our exploration equipment. I should see if I can. I can at least get over here. Oh, here's the Lunaria angel thing we needed. Sorry, Bilbo, we're going to take an attack drop. Oh, Toad's actually perfect for this. It's weak to both wind and ice. Oh, she has like no AP. Hang on. For the trouble? What, and some glass goblets? Oh, you got this North District to check as well. Excuse me, you folks. A Halfane pendant. HP supercharge, defense and crit up. Ooh, defense and crit. God, that's such a huge defense spike. Yeah, I'll take it.
お頭。
今の俺たちの敵じゃないな。
素材発見。この調子で集め。どこに行こうかな。
So is there anything on any of these locations I've missed that I can do now? Oh, there is a thing we can try and get. And there's another event in Halfane. Let's go see what this is. Probably Wilbelk, it's in the middle of town. Oh, it's Sophie, never mind. Oh, Sophie and Ryza and Claudia. Ryza! Oh, I didn't know you were back in Halfane. Oh, hey, Ryza, and Ryas. Jesus Christ, you're Ryza. My brain is frying. Oh, hey, Ryas. Yup, I'm here to visit Claudia. We just met up when we bumped into Sophie, so the three of us decided to go out to eat together. Only if you're absolutely sure I won't be intruding. No, of course not. We're looking forward to having a nice chat with you. Yeah, when it comes to food, the more the merrier, I always say. Yeah, well, if you're sure. But you know, you two are such good friends. I kind of understand why Sophie would be a bit hesitant to join you. Yeah, because you feel like you're third-wheeling this couple. Yeah, well, we did go on adventures together back in our world. Why are you both blushing? Claudia joined me and two of my childhood friends. We travelled around from place to place. That's how I came across alchemy too. Childhood friends, huh? Hearing that makes me think of Monica mentioned and Oscar. She exists somewhere. Did you grow up with them? Yeah, in our hometown in the countryside. I'm all about the same age and we've always got along well. We've had our fair share of adventures too. Don't lie. You've had one adventure with Monica, two with Oscar. But I don't think we're as in sync as you and Claudia are, Ryza. Oh, I don't know about that. They're blushing again. And we aren't close in the same way Rios and Slade are either. Fucking it always goes back to this. What do you mean? Oh, well, after that time by the lake, with the mood you two had was going, I was sure you were... No, you got it all wrong, Sophie. Exactly, we're not together or anything. Oh, really? And Sophie's like, wait, for real? Still, you must be pretty close since you live together and all. Wait, you two live together? Ria Slade? I had no idea. We need details. The way he's been fucking bolted over. Uh-oh. I don't have to explain, so we'd better run for it. This fucking game. My cheeks hurt. My cheeks hurt from how often this game's made me laugh or just smile. It's so light-hearted for the most part. I just can't not love it. And all like the silly like romance. It's like everyone can fucking. Even Sophie's like, wait, you two aren't a couple? Wait, what do you mean? Like, I was like right in the fucking corner. Right, so dimensional paths can appear in the field now, huh? Hmm. Watch for Ice Stone. Ooh, Flugor was in that chest. I had to wait for it to fucking cycle through everything, but we got there. I remember saying this island just felt like a weird dead end, so it's kind of... Now it makes more sense. So, this must be it. So, it looks the same as the ones in the Atelier. It's similar, yes, but doesn't something feel off about it? The dark red doesn't look very inviting. It has a different aura than the others we've seen. Are you sure it's safe to go inside? It's a bit scary, but we can't just stand by and do nothing. Right, we'll never find out what's going on if we don't go in. The safety of the town could be at risk here. We gotta check it out. Okay, in we go. Drip Crystal Cave. Peculiar paths. Unlike normal dimensional paths, peculiar dimensional paths each have specific battle conditions associated to them. These conditions can be confirmed in the area map's dimensional path tab. Make sure to be prepared for your attempt one. Oh, okay, so we're going back to previous dungeons, but now new variants, Unlimited item use and item level increase in damage. TP up, skill damage down. Oh, okay. Alright, so we need to be more focused on items. Oh, they just straight up missed, okay. This is a fun little challenge, though. And it feels very in spirit of Classic Atelier to make it that you can only really use items for the run. I have a strange space for Peculiar here. Sorry, excuse me. Sniffing away. Oh, Snow Queens! Sorry, buddy. No, I'm good.
結構珍しいんじゃないか。
やったすっごい珍しいもの見
これはなかなか珍しいな。役立ちそうだな。拾っておこう。
Oh, look room. Alright, good fight.
何かありますね。魔物の落とし物でしょうか。これを使えばもっと強くなれそうですね。これは貴重ですね。おや、いいもの発見。ここにいる魔物、他の悪の道よりも強い。
I'm already halfway full on our basket. Okay, I need to be a little bit more careful.
こんにちは。どうしようかな。これでいい？
Not that I need it because we've got unlimited use right now.
任せてください。
Oh, you got an S rank and a stat? Fuck it. Yeah, I'll take you.
いっぱい働きますよ。理想だよね。
I thought you joined the ones in the other paths. You think so? I'm glad I'm not the only one.
どんな魔物が
They're telling what kind of monsters to be lurking here, so stay alert, everyone. Ooh, dragon
あ
mats.
まり見かけない素材だ。これはなかなか珍しいな。新しい道具が作れるようになるんじゃないか。
Hain light. Hey, we need that. Hey, we need that for like an ore.
これ珍しいね。
あまり見かけ。
これは貴重ですね。
希少な素材だ。絶対に持ち帰らないと。今の俺たちの敵じゃ
Oh, I haven't fucking leveled up then.
これなかなか見つからないんだよ。ここで出会えるなんて。これ珍しいね。やっぱり悪の道がいきなり現れるなんてどう考えてもおかしいよね。
ああ、それにガイストカーもなしにいきなり出現していいものじゃないだろう。
Ghost core. Yeah, happening at our place as well. Or do you think was this just this one in Halfane?
さあな。
Can't say. It's all one big mystery to me.
一体何が起こってるのか。
あいつは他のやつよりも強そうだね。覚悟して挑もう。こんなやつどうってことないんだから。私たちは逃げも隠れもしないよ。弱点見つけました。私に任せてください。よし、頑張ろう。まずは
Triple ice.
次は俺だ。
続きます。さらにもう一発。よし、攻めるよ。よーく切れるよ。ここだ。これもおまけです。よーし、これならどうだ。磨かないからね。今だ。弱点見つけ。私にやらせて。どこにも逃げられないんだから。飛んでけ。行くよ。息を合わせて。
When we get out of this dimensional path, like finish this section and are like free in the map again, when I next get the opportunity to like go back and be like free to explore, I will probably call it a stream there.
みんな怪我はない？いい調子だ。もっと強くなる。
少し強く戦った分の成果は出たな。
Everyone fucking leveled up.
すごいもの見つけちゃいましたね。ザクザク。
これは結構珍しいんじゃないか。
これは
がいるな。
はあ、おいっす。どうしよう。これでいい？これでいい？これでいい？
Attack up.
オラからの
Wait, what you got?
いつでも絶好調だよ。
Yeah, I'll take you.
大船に乗ったつもりでいなさいな。はあ。よっ。これぐらいなら。やった。すっごい珍しいもの見つけた。よっ。これは貴重ですね。
これでもっと強くなれ。
Dark Abyss Pearl A rank. Oh goodness, no.
そうだ。
Okay.
これは結構珍しいんじゃないか。
よっ。こんな珍しいものが手に入るなんて。私、今日ついてるな。よっ。これ珍しいね。
Just check if there's anything over here and then we'll head on. That's how I'm gonna handle it with all of these, basically, like, because I'm at a point where it's like the only thing that are threats are the bosses. So I'm more gonna just kind of like glance through it, see if there's anything interesting, any treasure chests and whatnot, and then just carry on. Especially with my basket, because I have to be wary that this is just gonna get fuller. Alright, mini boss time. That monster still seems strange, like it's wrapped in some kind of red aura. Hey Slade, isn't that... Yeah. It's just like the red mist from 12 years ago. Wait, then that monster in this dimensional path. Yeah, they may well be related to what happened back then. The red mist. Dad. Whatever the case may be, we can't let that monster stop us here. Everyone, let's do this! We're off at waves. Look at that red haze. We don't know if we can do, so be ready for anything. Sweet to electric. We're just item spamming it because it's unlimited item use, so why wouldn't I?
が悪いみたいだ。
見えたわ、あいつの弱点。私に任せなさい。
一気に行こう。攻める、正面突破だ。
I know it's reduced, but just so I can get that moving. So I want to use the stack up here, so then the debuff skips us.
始めよう。チムちゃん行くよ。せーの。私も。
隙だらけだ。いや、そこだ。
決めた。これならどうだ。これはなんだ。そこだ。
見えた。
見えたわ、あいつの弱点。私に任せなさい。始めるわよ。
切り開く。
まだまだ。
はあ。
飛んでけ。体が軽い。
弱点をつけそうだ。俺に任せてくれ。
きついな。いくよ。決めた。この道具は効くよ。まだまだ終わらないよ。そこだ。今だよ。弱点見つけました。私に任せてください。
よし、行くぞ。
私が一番。続きます。
合わせる。ここだ。
Fucking raise.
なかなかいいね。私の魔法があればこんなもんよ。また強くなれたみたい。いい調子だよ。
We actually defeated it.
よかった。
Thank goodness, I was worried it might be too strong for us to handle.
だったらどうしようかと思ったよ。
苦戦すると思ったけど。
I thought it'd be a tough fight, but because we all worked together, it wasn't as bad as I feared. I'd say that has something to do with the fact that you two have gotten a lot stronger than before.
二人とも一生懸命
You've both been training really hard after all. Flattery won't get you anywhere with me, you know. What I want to know is, what was with that red mist surrounding that monster? On top of that, everything about this place is off. It's definitely different from the other dimensional paths we know.
とりあえず町に
For now, I think we should head back to town and report everything we've seen to my sister. Oh, there's no thing for the book here. You're done. You go home. There's an exit, but no sign of a pedestal. Guess the normal rules of the paths back in the Atelier don't apply here after all.
そうか。
Oh, you can carry on.
これって本当に出口になってるのかな。でもここ以外に出口らしき。
My angry choice is actually an exit. Well, there's only one this time. I think we should go through. Who knows? It might help us figure out why this dimensional path appeared in the first place.
入ってみましょうか。
This is the spot we started from.
どうやら
It's like we've been transported right back to the entrance.
今までは
All the other paths led us somewhere far away. What does this mean?
それすら他
Yet another difference between this path and the others. It appears this dimensional path isn't connected to anywhere. The mysteries just keep on stacking up.
とりあえず
Well, we've done what we can. Let's hurry back to the Star Landing so we can report to Camilla.
どこに行くの。
早くしないと置いていくぞ。 無事帰
We made it back safe and sound.
お帰りなさい。
Thank goodness. So how'd things go?
はい。
Well, you see. Red mist and it takes us right back where we started. Interesting. So it had a peculiar atmosphere about it that set it apart from the other paths. How should we handle this? Setting aside the fact that the interior is dangerous, it doesn't seem to be affecting the town at present. We're still none the wiser as to what caused the path to appear. For now, all we can do is remain cautious. Sorry that we couldn't be more helpful. Don't say that. Your investigation was invaluable. Thank you for handling it. For starters, we need to assign personnel to monitor the path. Randolph, can you handle the selection and set up the roster? Understood. I'll make the arrangements at once. You must all be tired after that unexpected trip. Please, head on home and get some rest. And if you find out anything else, be sure to let me know right away. Okay, we just have to go. Let's just have to get some rest, but there's a dimensional problem in the Atelier waiting to be explored. Right, there is. Yeah, the other one. Slade? Everyone, I have a favor to ask of you. You seem really serious. What is it? About the final dimensional path. Do you think we could hold off on opening it for a bit? Huh? But why? Isn't it possible that the appearance of that strange path could have something to do with the ones we've opened so far? It's not like I have any proof, but still. I find it hard to believe that it's all just a coincidence. You do have a point. It may differ from the paths at the Atelier, but it's still a dimensional path after all. Oh, so you're worried that if we open the final path now, something bad could happen with the one outside town, right? Exactly. There's so much we're still in the dark about here. That's why I think we should hold off on opening another path until we know more. Your opinion is the correct one, Slade. In a situation like this, one can never be too cautious. Yeah, I think so too. It's a bit of a shame since we're so close to filling in all the gaps in the book, but the town's safety has got to come first. Anyway, now that that's settled, we should all go and get some rest. We've definitely earned it. I hope that was the right thing to do. What are you waiting for? Get inside already. Coming. Chapter 8, the final path. Oh, hey, we shouldn't open the final path yet. The next chapter, they open the final path. Oh, what time is it? Morning, Slade. So, what are we having? Oh, he's not here. And there's no food. He's not here either. I guess it's still a bit early for breakfast. Maybe he went out for a walk? He might have needed some time alone to think things over. About the final dimensional path, for one. There's still time before I need to open up the shop, but I don't feel like going back to bed now. I've got a lot to think about too. So much has happened recently. The Atelier, alchemy, learning about the legend of Kershaw, Slade's book, and the possible connection between dimensional paths and the red mist from 12 years ago. If we can just line up all the pieces, we can find out what happened to Grandpa and the others, right? I've been working hard to reclaim the people in town that I love so much, but what if... That is a surprise. Never seen you up this early, Rias. Oh, morning, Ruku. And hey, I don't sleep in every day, you know. But something happened, you seem a bit blue. Thanks for worrying, Ruku, you're sweet, but everything's okay. I was just thinking things over. You know, the more mysteries we solve, the more appear in their place, you know? And among them is where in the world you and your fairy friends came from. Well, we've always lived in a dimensional path until you brought us here. I get that, that's not what I mean. According to Elle, that dimensional path was created using alchemy. But I guess that's not a mystery I can solve just by thinking about it. I better focus on what I can do, not what I don't know. That's the spirit, and we'll do our best to help. Over here, some done cleaning over here. Thanks, Poco. Sure does help having some extra pair of hands. I'm hungry. Just a bit longer. When Slade gets back, I'm sure he'll whip us something good. You could make something yourself, you know. Ah, Slade! Actually, never mind. It's impressive enough that you're out of bed at this hour, so good on you. Oh, you sound just about as Ruku earlier. Quit making fun of me, I'm not that bad. Can you stop fucking staring at me, Mr. Furry? Anyway, Mum, now that you're back, hurry up and make something for us. Bonbon is starving. Yes, Mum. Oh, stop calling me Mum. Now you got Bonbon doing it. Fine. I'll call you when it's ready. Just work on preparing the shop in the meantime. Okay, come on guys, let's get this prep done. Oh, I'm stuffed. Ready to face the day. So what do we have to do? Oh, that reminds me. Hey, Slade, what do you want to do about the final dimensional path? Should we head in? Well, to be honest, I'm still conflicted about whether we should open it or not. I'd like to observe the one that appeared near Halfane a bit longer first, make sure it's not dangerous. Ah, okay, sounds good. After all, we wouldn't want to try anything to happen to the town. Wait, really? I thought for sure you would be against waiting. Hey, even I know better than to rush into something like this. Besides, if I hadn't met you, Slade, none of this would have ever been possible. So I want to respect your wishes on this, and at the end of the day, you're the one who has the core, right? Yes. Thanks. You made my heart a little lighter. Great! Then that settles that. Today, let's just focus on other things. Yeah, let's do that. They're gonna keep this going along until literally the fucking credits before they actually do anything with this relationship. Alright, ready for another productive day, I'm sure am. We get the chance, we try and gather info about the stuff we're worried about. A lot has happened after all, and I'm sure everyone's got something to say about it. The next step, raise. Good idea, let's try asking around. Oh, hey, Vane and Riser. By the way, there's a letter for you, Vane. There's someone you did a job for before? Oh, did I do something wrong? Oh no, nothing of the sort. You took down a really tough monster on your own, right? The person who submitted the request has sent in a long letter thanking you, and talking about what a big help you were. Oh, I see. Well, as long as they're happy, I'm happy too. I guess you must be really strong, huh, Vane? You have no idea, sister. Oh my god. The builds you could set up in fucking Monokamiya 1. Some of the shit this man can pull off. And he's not even the strongest unit in the game. Oh no, I'm far done with my training. So you say, but lots of people are asking for you by name now, Vane. Any kind of job that finds way in the capital's request agency is bound to be a hard one, isn't it? Not necessarily. I've had requests to do yard work for people before. People pay for that? Older people with a lot of money, yes. Not often though. It's mostly bodyguard work, dispatching monsters, that sort of thing. And fighting a Pexi? No way, nothing on that scale. Plenty of strong monsters, but not quite on that level. That was really something. I doubt either of us could handle the work there. Then you'd be wrong. Don't sell yourself short. I've seen you fight, and I'd say you're more than capable. Agreed, real combat experience makes all the difference, and you guys already know how to fight well. Not to mention, you two are in perfect sync. You got skills, so no need to put yourself down. Well, if you say so. Hearing that from the two of you does make me feel more confident. Yeah, we really are getting stronger then. Oh, Razor's in the star calling. We'll worry about that later. Who's over here? Oh, Logi! Oh, it isn't Rias and Slade. Logi! You came to Halfane? Did you finish your investigation on the Apexi? Not exactly, but I'm waiting to ask you two for a favor. What is it? You need to be so wary. I just wanted to ask you something. One of my colleagues heard a rumor about a rare apple and has been eager to find out what it's like. You can just say Escher. But the thing is, neither of us know much else about it at all. I thought you two, with your dimensional path travels, might know more about it. A rare apple? If it's well known enough to be a rumor, then dimensional paths really aren't the only way to find them. Agreed. It might be available along the dimensional paths, but I don't think it's exclusive to them. Any ideas? Rare apples. Oh, well, one thing comes to mind. You've heard of them? My grandpa had some rather unique apples delivered once. I think they would fit the bill. We'll go grab some, Logi. You relax here in Helfane for now. Thanks, you two. I appreciate it. Oh, I have a Snow Queen. And a fucking sour apple, damn it. Okay, no, I do have that as well. I was about to say. Well, it certainly doesn't look like any apple I've ever seen. It's rare after all. You'll hardly ever find these in stores. If it ever was in a store, it'd be brought up in an instant. It's just that rare. I had no idea it was so rare. Sorry for the trouble. Oh, don't worry about it. It's fine. Besides, you saved us when we were in a tight spot before, so it's the least we can do. Glad to hear it. My colleagues should be happy with this. If there's ever anything I can do for you two, let me know. I'll help wherever I can. Thanks, Logi. You're a real one. Oh, Peculiar carries on even further. Oh, you did pick up a new book. Caves and Star Pearls, learn the Dark Abyss Pearl recipe. Oh, we can make our own of those fucking things now. Awesome. Where is it? There it is. Oh, it requires using Dark Abyss Pearls to make a Dark Abyss Pearl, huh? Alright, I see you. Cool. Oh, I don't think the Dark Abyss Pearl's on any recipe tree. Oh well. Oh, there's another thing? Hang on. Who? I have to have a look. In case it's a new face. I was about to wrap up, but no, there's another person to hang out with. I need to see who it is. I'm glad I checked. Oh, Escher and Logi music playing. Does someone need to be able to do alchemy to fight like you do, Logi? Yeah, I think so. If you're going to mix swordplay and alchemy on the battlefield, you've got to be able to use alchemy yourself. Or spear play, in your case, I suppose. Hey, since I can't use alchemy, I guess I'll never be able to fight like you do. Slade, there's more than one way to fight. I do battle with both sword and alchemy. In other words, I had to study two things. If I can't use alchemy, then that just means you just get to focus all your efforts on mastering how to wield a spear. Would a spear alone let me be as strong as you, Logi? When you get the training down to it, my fighting style is just a result of my consistent training. Train hard enough, and you can easily make up for not having alchemy at your disposal. There are plenty of strong fighters out there who don't use alchemy after all. I bet you'll be able to count yourself among them one day. Thanks, I'll bear that in mind. What about me? I can do alchemy, so if I just started using a sword as well... Rias, have you ever had training in swordplay? No, but it's never too late to learn. I'll pick it up now. It might take a few years, but so what? Oh, you two. You shouldn't try to force yourself to be good at everything at once. Focus on what you can do best and work at it until you master it. A person who chases 2 rabbits catches neither, so just focus on catching at least one, okay? Who's over here? Corey! Corey, is something wrong? You haven't seemed like yourself lately. Oh, it's nothing major. It's just that milk isn't readily available in this town. Huh? Milk? Hey, Sophie, is something the matter? Rhea Slade! Oh, this is... I'm Cornelia. Sophie's always been one of my best customers. Cornelia, the merchant whose base of operations is in the capital. She is also an alchemist and uses her skills to help her run her business. Corey! Corey's an excellent merchant. She's come out here looking to explore new trade opportunities. I see. I'm Rias, and this is Slade. Nice to meet you. Likewise. Oh, Corey looks great in the new engine. So you ever heard you talking about milk? Something about not being available? I've never really thought about it that much, but milk isn't that hard to come by, is it? More monsters have been preying on livestock recently, which has affected the milk production. My abilities are a little unusual. Without milk, I can't perform at my best. My business won't work out if this continues. I'll have to close up shop. Just because you have no milk? Oh, Corey, don't make them take you seriously. Oh, so this is a joke. But it sounds like monsters are the problem. There's definitely something we can help with, right? Right. If we beat the monster, the livestock will be safe, and milk will be back on the market. That's kind of you two to offer. But are you sure? Yeah, we can't have you closing up shop on us. Let's just leave it to us. Defeat a jagged wolf. Hang on. Oh, come on. This thing's so fucking sensitive. That'll do. There we go. Of course I'm getting a screenshot of Corey. It's fucking Corey. Anyway, what the fuck do you want me to do? Like, what monsters am I defeating? Hang on. The milk dealer. That's... Alright. I'll do this and then I'll wrap up. So that's 3 mysterious characters then. Although, yeah, because we've had Sophie, we've had 4 actually. So we've had Sophie, we've had Oscar, we've had Furious, and we've had Corey. There's a lot of fucking mysterious characters here. I completely fucking forgot about Oscar. Literally, it's gonna be everyone but fucking Monica's gonna show up from Sophie 1. I think when I return to Sophie 1, I'm gonna make a point of having Monica on the main party no matter what. Ryza, wanderers like you can't use alchemy the way you did in your own world while you're here, right? Yeah, that's right. Alchemy in this world seems to work differently from how it did in mine, somehow. Is it hard not being able to do things as easily as you could in your world? Well, I love alchemy, and it can be frustrating when things don't come to me as naturally as they used to. But I never thought of it as hard. It's not that bad. Really? Yeah, besides, if I work with a team, alchemy's not out of reach. And I think my memories of Empol keep me motivated. Empol? He was the one who taught me alchemy, because everyone teaches someone. He was an alchemist, but when I met him, he couldn't use alchemy due to an arm injury. But he didn't let it stop him from researching alchemy. He taught me so much. Oh, so because your mentor persevered, despite it all. Yup. As his apprentice, I can't let a little thing like this get me down. After all, he didn't give up, and as a result, he was eventually able to use alchemy again. You really are amazing, Ryza. If I was in your position, I don't know if I'd have the same strength. Of course you would. You're an incredible alchemist, Rias. Between me, Toturi, Sophie, and the others, you got a lot of alchemists to vouch for that. You should be proud of what you can do. Oh, you say so. Thanks, Ryza. Alright, let's give this to Corey. Or I say, let Corey know he took out the wolf. Wow, so you both managed to deal with those monsters. Thank you so much, both of you. Thanks to you, I feel like I'll be back to normal in no time. That's what delicious milk will do. I get it, it's your favourite drink, isn't it? Next time, I'll bring you some really fresh milk, then the best you can get. That sounds wonderful, I'll be looking forward to it. Oh, of course you get milk from her. I wanted to check before we left. Okay, I guess we're not checking. I was going to say, I wanted to, like, check if we can upgrade the shop now in a new chapter. Hey there, are you enjoying life here in Helfane? Yes, it's very fun and fulfilling. We get coal from helping out around the shop. And so we go shopping and stuff, it's great. And the food is so yummy. Life here is the best. Exactly, life is so full of joy. I don't even want to think about going back to the dimensional path. I'm glad to hear it. Trouble though, we're short on funding. We need to fire some of you. You've been such a big help. I certainly wouldn't mind having you stay at the shop forever. Sure, as long as you have the coal to give us, we'll work as much as you want. I, Ruku, will continue to offer my services to the best of my ability. I work hard for yummy food. Thanks, you guys are the best. Okay, maybe not all them. That I don't mind. Yeah, sure. God, no. Yeah, sure. Holy shit! Holy shit, we just leveled up a whole fuck ton. Ah, no, we can't upgrade. Let me just hang on, buy everything and then we'll figure out what I can and can't put here, there and everywhere.
よいしょっと。よいしょっと。よいしょっと。よいしょっと。よいしょっと。よいしょっと。
Fucking Knight's armor is hilarious.
さてさて、お店はうまくいってるかな。どこへ行こうか。アトリエに行くの？
Alright, now I'm gonna go back to the atelier and save and call this a stream. This game, dude. Sorry. This game, dude. If it wasn't clear about how much it just dominated my schedule. I'm just seeing what costume I'm going to be wearing next time. I love this game. This game's really fun. And really refreshing. But that'll do from me. As always, thank you all so much for watching. Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. It genuinely helps the channel grow. Additionally, you can find my BlueSky and Patreon in the description of every single video. Until then, though, you guys take care now. Peace.